Greetings, mortals, and welcome back.
It's over here. It's fine. We have soda. It's fine. It's fine. And I only have to see the dentist in 2 days. I can drink soda today. I just need to not drink soda for 24 hours. They'll never know, right? The dentist won't be able to figure it out based off of the relative appearance of my teeth. They can't tell. Don't worry about it. They won't know anything. They won't know shit. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Don't worry about it. So, when last we left off, we were puttering around in Myria Station, and we're going to be doing a bit more of that. However, I am realizing that in 2 days, I'm going to be having a wee bit of a mouth surgery. People wouldn't typically refer to getting a wisdom tooth removed as a surgery, but it's like objectively a surgery, so I'm like I don't know what else I would call it. Am I going to use a euphemism and go like, ooh, like a mouth procedure? It's like, man, you're removing a piece of your body. It's a surgery. It's just not a major surgery. Usually. It depends. I don't think that mine is going to be a problem, but generally speaking, it's not a major surgery. Occasionally there can be complications. Anyway, point being that I'm going to have a hole in my head that isn't supposed to be there. Well, it is supposed to be there, but it's not biologically intended to be there. Like, it's a whole thing. Anyway, point being, I'm going to have a hole in my head on Wednesday. Actually, no, that's not true. I'll have it on Thursday and Friday. So, most likely by Monday, I'll be in a very solid shape to be able to, like, talk and do the chit-chatting and do all the things that I'm supposed to be doing as a streamer. Yada, 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 this, that, and the other thing, right? However, I should probably account for the idea that on Thursday morning, less than 24 hours after I got a tooth pulled out of my head, I might not be in the optimal position, the optimal setup to do a talkie-talkie stream. So I should probably figure out a thing that I could stream where it is minimal. It's minimally talky. I'm not imagining that I'm going to be in a bad enough state that I would necessarily want to not stream on Thursday or Friday for that matter. I would not imagine that. It's possible, in which case I just won't stream. Easy, right? But if I'm in a position where I would prefer to be streaming, so here's the issue. So it's worse for me to not stream, in my opinion. It's worse to not stream than it is to do a silent or quiet stream. I've done quiet streams before. We've had drilling issues. We've had reasons that I've done things. So it's not unreasonable. That being said, what was I saying? I have done them. It's better for me to do that than to not do it. However, I also think that it's better for me to not do a major project at all and to not stream than to either start or maintain a major project while I am not able to really talk. That's my opinion. So, with that being the case, I should find a thing that I can do that is... Oh man, I didn't set up any of my spreadsheets. I was doing some troubleshooting for a thing, and I was, like, eating breakfast and doing all the things that are nice to do. All those luxuries like eating breakfast and making breakfast and all that jazz. This is not the right up. That's the wrong spreadsheet. That's the spreadsheet that I was just looking at. No. Okay, so... Yes, we're looking at all the characters. So, level 38, Cake needs to get to 39. I had a thing open, but then my computer crashed. Let's see here. You know what? No, I can't blame myself because my computer crashed. You know what? How convenient is that? So, Cake, fall, 39. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay, so I should have made a quick pseudo spreadsheet for this actually. Ray 31. Presumably they all just need to switch, but no, but Ray is switching to Ladon. Ray Ladon 31. Okay, Momo. Unfortunately, they're only doing it for one level, which is unfortunate. Momo. I'm not doing this in order because I don't have the characters in my party in order. Momo 34, 35 is fall. And only 35, unfortunately. Then we get 2 levels of Thinger. So we can bring Gar and Peiko back into the party. We only need to bring those 2 back into the party. We don't need to bring Nina in the party. Because Nina, we have established, can go to like level 48. So Nina's fine. So Peiko, God, Peiko's so low level still. So Peiko is, I don't need this. Peiko is here. So Peiko 23. Yes. Okay, Gar should probably be fall. Level 28. Level 28 sure do be a fall. Okay, there we go. And it's also a 1 level thing. Though, he then gets 3 levels under Days, which is going to be nice. Okay, and Nina... Days 40. We established that. Okay. Easy and peasy. And we can lemon them squeezies. Okay. So, basically everybody is switching to fall, except Ray, who's switching to Ladon. With that being the case, we can just swap in Nina and Momo. And swap Nina into the front row so that we can do a battle with anything that we want here. We do have resist on her, right? Yeah, she has resist. So with her having resist, any fight we need to do can be done. Should be fine. As long as I don't need a really tiny amount of EXP on the protagonist. That was 184 damage from Nina. Holy shit. Excuse me? Hello? Hello, police? What is this? What is this? Yeah, it turns out if you give Nina enough power food, she gets pretty good. Turns out that Nina with enough power food, she's pretty powerful. So I've basically got just a few things that I need to pick up. There are multiple pieces of gear that have extraordinarily low drop rates, but they're actually surprisingly like not that important for the most part. There is one piece that would be very nice to have for Peiko. There's one thing that would be nice to have for the protagonist. But the rest of the stuff I think has a higher drop rate than 10256. The really funny thing is that no, not all of it, but the really nice thing is that basically all of it is actually going to be in the same area except for Peiko's item that I need to pick up. So we'll need to do Peiko's item first, maybe. I think so, yeah. Let's get Peiko done first. So we swap our party around because we don't need Nina in the party, and we put Peiko in place, and so we're switching to fall with 4 party members. So we just need to swap in Gar after this. Just get a nice casual grind going here. Let's see, cake. And we're not really going for anything in particular with regards to our stat gains, because like we've already beaten the ultra bosses, right? So like we're clearly not doing it for the sake of anything particularly practical. But you know, it's fun to do stuff just for the sake of having done it. And I'm actually really happy with how this run has gone. This run has very much given like good opportunity to like tinker with all the different characters and just make them do interesting stuff. I think that it's fun to do interesting things. With the characters that usually you're only going to do one of them per run. And one of the things that I need is that Ray is probably high enough now. I don't know if Gar is high enough to be particularly... you have 30 AP. You're probably fine. Like, Gar right now is probably in a good enough position. The other thing is that the Tiger's Cap, I have lied to you. The Tiger's Cap is basically best in slot for everybody. So, in my opinion, it's pretty easy to max out your defense to the highest values that are necessary by just casting a couple of shields for most enemies. That's not true for all enemies, but the enemies that it's not true for, you're broadly just not defending yourself against. The defense stat is kind of useless against the Berserker unless you get it to really crazy levels. The previous time I played, I did have Peiko tanking shots from the Berserker quite adequately. But no one else could do it, so it was like, what's the point exactly? But it's fine. So we've got 4 expeditions set. You are not an expedition. You're not an expedition. The expedition was up here. You found an ice shield. Okay, that's not terrible. Middle is gift. You found beads. Good job, good job. I think there's 4 of these. You found marbles. Okay, the two of you know how to do things. Okay. You found a teacup? That's so exciting. That's so exciting. I'm so happy for you. Good job. Good job. So we're gonna go over here. We are looking for a specific item. We might not find this item. We might not get it by the time we finish the thing. Now, you can just reload for it, I believe. So you could, if you just reload your results, I think the results are only set when you come into when you come in. So, if you just don't come in and you just save and then you come in and then you check over and over it again, like you can get it done with one exploration, right? It's just not how I'm doing it because I don't know. I might as well engage with the mechanic, right? As best it can be interacted with. So I think we're only getting one level on everybody, which is kind of crazy, but everybody's getting exactly one level, and we don't need to swap over to days with anyone, which is kind of nice. So everyone's like synced up. It might actually be in my best interest to make a habit of that, of trying to sync up all the characters, because for the most part they're going to be swapping between fall and days. So if I just have them all synced, so everybody's on fall, and then like I basically just get to the next point where they're all swapping to the same character, that might be the way to handle things. That might be the easiest thing to do here. So we do need to go to Dragnir for Ray. Ray's going to get a very nice level out of this. Ladon gives a total of +7 to stats, which is nice. And it is 2 power, 2 defense, and 2 intelligence, and 1 agility, which is pretty nice. Now, it does drop your HP by like 5 and your AP by 4. So, there is that. Also, I forgot to actually get Ray in the Ray. But I don't need to go to the camp screen. I can just open up the menu. It's all good. Okay, so Ray, have a nice chat with Ladon. Now, on the plus side, Ray is going to be basically immune to fire as a result of this. Well met, Cake, my child. I hope. Our hope. Yes, there is. There sure is. You know what's kind of funny? So, dragon breath weapons are based off of HP. So it's kind of weird. Like, it's a little strange. I'm actually gonna go back and save. Because I don't have a party that can kill either the Archmage or the Berserker right now, and if I fail to run away, then I'll... See what I need to say? It's fine. I don't even have resist in the party right now. This is actually a very bad idea. Don't worry about it, though. Okay, we're going to Container Yard. It's fine. We're going to equip the Holy Shroud thing, Holy Mantle, whatever it's called. We need to get that equipped if we're going to be running through this Where's my holy mantle at? That's concerning. Okay, we can fight this. There's a 1 in 8 chance, roughly, that we have a catastrophic. Excuse me, why does Momo have higher attack power than you? Oh, right, because it's Momo. Momo has higher attack power than Ryu, that's crazy. Ah, Momo. Why are you so dang good? She's just too good. I think that we are going to bring... Who are we going to bring with us for this? Do we bring... Peiko? Let's bring Peiko and Gar for this little excursion. We're going to go get Peiko an item because I feel bad for how garbage Peiko's attack power is right now. It is fixable how bad it is right now. So we'll go get Peiko upgraded a bit. Probably should, yeah. I think I have my full canteen. So I believe we're just going due west for like 7 nights or something like that. Yeah, we have a water jug that's full. And do we have a holy mantle equipped? You know what? Let's not equip either the Holy Mantle or the other one. So 1, 2, 3, 4. But yeah, it takes a long time. It's going to take us probably about 15 random encounters, which isn't a ton, but it is going to be a decent bit of meandering through the desert to do this. There's no replacement for this, so I really wish that I'd managed to get this on the first attempt. That would have made my life a lot easier. Peiko's in the front row and should not be, but that's fine. Wait, did I save? Did I save? I don't even know that I saved. When I got out of the container yard, I don't even know that I saved. It's fine. It's fine. I don't think I did. The desert you can just save in, so 4. Okay, so we did get 1 tickle. 1, 2, 3, 4. You know, Breath of Fire 4 has a sequence like this too. Now that I think about it. Just meandering through a landscape. It's a whole thing. We need 7 nights, which means that we can afford to do... 2 water per night and not run into a problem. So I believe we'll be getting 2 random encounters per night. And each one of these like locations is probably, ooh, jeez. You know what you can equip? You can equip the Rock Breaker. This is a earth weapon. Oh, you know what else you can do? I should probably put on some gear, huh? I don't know if we're going to be able to do any meaningful damage to this Magmite, but well, we'll try it. Let's go, Peko! Double damage! Not a ton. Yeah, Peko actually doesn't have enough EXP to get too far here. Moon Tears. Huh. I wouldn't have expected to find a Moon Tears here. It is very funny. Like, one of the things that's funny about video games is that every time you have a place that no one has ever crossed, once you get to the other side of it, like, it turns out that like 1,000 people have already crossed this place. It's fine. One of the people in the Oasis here, like, makes reference to the fact that there's like that they've been to the factory area, right? Like, oh, well, going out from the factory, I did da-da-da-da-da, right? Like, so they have, like, they have indications from a given direction to get to a place. I can also change party members. Oh, right. I forgot about that. So once we level up Peko tonight, which may or may not happen, but Peko should probably level up tonight, we can actually just switch to the next party member on the next day. You know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna actually just make an additional save file, just in case I fuck something up. Just you know, just in case, just in case. Oh man, boy am I sleepy. It's very funny because yesterday I was not sleepy. And the day before that, I had a migraine, so I was very unhappy. And now I feel like I'm actually, like, the kind of tired I would expect to be after having a migraine sleep, but nope. Nope. It's been 2 days. I don't know what that... I don't know what to tell you. Yesterday I felt great. But today I just feel a little sleepy. I'm like, you know what? Maybe waking up at 6 o'clock in the morning? Not the vibe. Maybe not the vibe. I could have... I guess I should probably keep track of where I am. We're on night 2. I believe it'll take 7 nights to get there. So... We're just gonna sleep. It'll tell me when there's a random encounter. I don't think I have to do anything. I can just play with my eyes closed this whole time. Okay, we're doing a blindfolded Breath of Fire 3 run. Okay, this is what we're doing. This is the life that we're living. We're navigating the desert blind. It's okay. I'm fairly certain that nothing can go wrong while I'm sitting there with my eyes closed. If I got the water message, would it make noise? I actually don't know that it would. Alright, so, another 300 EXP. Excuse me. I think we should be able to get the next... Basically, I think we'll only have like 2 random encounters. So I think we're just 1 tick to the right of that. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, we're just 1 tick to the right of that thing. So we should be able to just orient ourselves based off of this star from now on. We don't need to use the North Star. It does not give you an indicator, audio. It does not give you an audio indicator when your throat's dry. Shit. So I cannot, in fact, just do this. Snooze for the rest of the time. It's very tempting. It's very tempting. Making progress. I'm making progress in Silent Hill. I finally had the company over that I've been playing the new Silent Hill game with, and it was very interesting. I kind of remember what happened, but only kind of, because I had a migraine the whole time. It was very funny because, I had friends over, and you know at the beginning of the day that you have a migraine or whatever. So, but it's like, it's a level 0 migraine, level 1 migraine maybe. Like no big deal, right? It's like, okay, yeah, at some point my life is going to be miserable, but it hasn't really started yet. And maybe it won't. Maybe it never escalates past a 0 or 1. Maybe you just have a migraine all day, but it's not a migraine that you have to care about. Unclear. And then slowly over the course of the visit, like the migraine just sort of was ramping up and up and up and up. And until by the end of it, I'm like, completely fucking out of it. Like, I'm like not, because like when you get to a migraine that is a median migraine, right? Like a level 5 out of 10 migraine, you are not here, right? Like you're nauseous, your head is swimming. Like the way that like you are interacting with the world is not normal. And so, but like, because of the fact that like what we're doing is we're just kind of like observing and talking about a game that's happening, right? Because at the time that the migraine started really getting bad, someone else was playing, and because we like hand off the controller at various points, so then like I take the controller to take a turn at a thing while I have this like this migraine, and I'm just like, oh yes, I'm now in the migraine zone where I can do everything, and like, I'm just like parrying up a storm. I'm doing fucking great. Now, note, spoiler alert, not actually doing great. It just feels like I'm doing great because you're in an altered mental state. And it's like, oh man, I'm doing something correctly some of the time. We're golden. It's like, normally it's like, there's like a degree of like, oh, I did that badly, right? Like, normally you are able to feel like, yes, this thing that I did a bad job at it, right? We lost resources that we didn't need to lose, this, that, or the other thing, blah-de-blah-de-blah. With a migraine, once you reach a certain level of migraine, you just have no shits given for anything. So it's like, hey man, Still alive, got to the save point. Perfect 10 out of 10 performance, no notes. Which is it's very funny. But I feel like one of the things that's kind of interesting is that there's like in a Silent Hill game. I don't think this is a spoiler, but in a Silent Hill game, you typically have like two different states. Like you have two different world states, and this is true for a lot of horror games. Are one or the other. They're usually not both within the same game that much. It's usually fairly uncommon to be both in the same game, which is weird actually, because I think it's very common for movies. In movies, it's very common to shift back and forth between these two world states. But basically, you have the world state where you're like, ah, yes, you know, things are spooky, and I'm worried about something like jumping out at me, right? And then you have, for lack of a better word, like the chase sequences, which in the context of what I'm talking about in like a Silent Hill game is not actually a chase sequence, though there are chase sequences. But what I'm talking about isn't the actual chase sequences, but it's like shit's going down, it's an action sequence, right? And so Silent Hill kind of switches between the two with a very strongly telegraphed, you're in this world and you're in this world, right? Everything has gotten real dirty and filthy all of a sudden, so like you know that you're just gonna have like every 3 feet there's gonna be a new monster, but like you're not getting like the psychological horror. And so for me, as someone who is much more spooked by the sort of like the fear of the tension going from basically 0 to 10 in a second, like I'm afraid of jump scares, right? For me, if you've got the tension ramped up to a 7, I can stay there all day. I can stay at a tension of a 7 for all day. So if you've got me like, oh no, I entered a room, there's 15 enemies in here that I have to figure out a way to navigate around. Oh well, you know, like me just sort of ducking and weaving through like a shit ton of enemies and like dealing with that kind of stuff, for me, that shit's no problem. So, so it's interesting because like I feel like me and my friend were kind of playing the opposite segments of the game that we should have been, because they aren't as scared, I don't think, by the points where it's not scary. And I'm more scared by the parts where it's not scary. The parts where nothing is happening are the parts that I'm scared. The parts where something's happening, it's like, oh yeah, well I just need to deal with this thing that's going on screen. Oh, okay, yeah, there's a monster, I'll kill it. Oh, there's a monster, I'll just... not in Silent Hill, I don't kill monsters. See, the thing is that I feel like killing monsters makes the game less scary. So for me, my broad approach to a game like Silent Hill is that I will just run through. My default behavior is to just run right through and just weave through everything, not actually fighting it, but still trying to grab every item. So I'll just because like being close to an enemy to hit them, why would I be close to an enemy to hit them? That locks me out of a dodge. And, you know, admittedly, the dodge in Silent Hill tends to be just, I'm going to take a slight step to the left. That's actually the right, but whatever. I'm going to take a slight step to the left. Right, that's the dodge in a Silent Hill game, but don't worry about it, it's fine. Okay, we've made it to night what, like 3? Or day 3? So we're basically, I think, just going to walk until we either run into the item that we're looking for, or we, whatchamacallit, or we run out of water. If we run out of water, we've gone too far. Because we're burning through a little less than 2 per night. So we're swapping Peiko out. Peiko's getting swapped out for Momo. No, let's swap out Peiko for Ray. Ray is a good swap in for this circumstance. We can save the game. And yeah, we can just basically get everyone a single additional level and all that jazz. And that single additional level is going to be, you know, more for some of them than others. Let's see here. It would be really cool if there was like some secret thing that you could get for wandering around in the daytime. Like if there was like an enemy or something that was in the Desert of Death during the day that isn't there at night. I think that would be really cool. Okay, so this is the North Star. 1, 2, 3, 4. But I am curious about this. Like, I feel like the fake North Star, the false North Star, is probably Station Myria, right? It's tempting to think, when I was talking about like something like moving in the sky, it's tempting to think, oh, the thing that's moving in the sky is Station Myria, because a space station would move. But Station Myria doesn't move because it's attached physically, right? It's attached by physical cable, so it isn't moving around the planet. It's locked. It's in like a. I would hesitate to say that it's in like geostationary orbit, because it's not in a geostationary orbit. It's not in an orbit at all. It's just kind of levitating up there, right? Because like it's not in an orbit. I don't think it's high enough to be like, it's not even like a space station, right? Because it's not in space. It's not that high. So we don't know what's here, but we don't need to worry about it. So the Magmaite. And yes, everybody can just level, so we're fine here. Itadaki. That Pilfer does do quite well. 60 damage to Gar. The Reprisal, and we get the finishing blow. Easy peasy. So Cake and Gar are both about to level, but Cake doesn't need to be immediately swapped, because like to the next master. Cake has time to kill, so we can get 1, 2, 3, 4. We can get probably Ray and maybe Momo. I don't know if we can get Momo up to the next level, but we might be able to. Cake is getting a little bit out of control. Just a little bit. We are getting to the point where we should probably be considering how we're going to handle things like the Berserker for like a proper attempt. I'd like to try out like a few different strategies for the Berserker. That might be a fun thing to do for Thursday's stream. Is just be like, here are the infinite myriad means by which you can kill Berserker. That could be fun, but that would be more fun to talk through, because if I'm not talking through my strategy, I feel like it's less interesting. Like, that feels way less interesting to me without talking is the problem. So, I don't know. Like, I just don't know what I would do for a thing that doesn't involve me jabbering, because, like, I feel like me jabbering is the whole point, right? Like the spreadsheets. The spreadsheets ain't gonna explain themselves. You know? Spreadsheets go in, spreadsheets go out. You can't explain that if your mouth has got a hole in it. God, I still can't believe that was a thing. I will, for my entire life, I'm not going to get over that. My entire life, I will not get over, like, the head of, like, Congress's, like, science, like, subgroup. I don't remember what their things are. Committee. It's like the head of the science committee in Congress, or something like that. It was something crazy like that, going, hey man, tides go in, tides go out. You can't explain that. I think he said that to an astrophysicist. Oh, God. Look, I come from a very refined and intellectually curious people. To be sure. It is actually very funny. Like, anytime I talk to a Singaporean about anything that is going on in America and don't frame it through the, like... So, like, if you listen to, like, local news here or something like that, right? Like, if you listen to local news, there's a lot of sane washing that goes on, right? Like, the way that like Japanese news was talking about, like, this is back many years ago, was talking about the way that, like, I don't even remember who it was. I don't know when was I in Japan? Was this Bush? Was this Bush? This might be Bush Jr. So, like, but like, he was saying some crazy shit, and like I was looking at it on the Japanese news station, and the way that they dubbed him, the way that they translated what he was saying, made him sound way more normal than what he was actually saying. He was saying some really crazy, heinous shit, and it was being translated in such a way to, like, make it seem normal and respectable because this is a foreign leader, right? So, like, there's this weird thing with translation in particular where when you're translating something, it's kind of disrespectful to maintain the original tone if the original tone is fucking insane. Right? Like, it's kind of like if you're acting as a go-between between one of your friends and one of your other friends, and they're not on the best of terms right now, and one of them asks the other a question, right, through you, you're not necessarily going to tell them exactly what that person said, right? You're not going to tell them exactly what the response was, because the response might have included some inappropriate comments, right, that you don't want to translate, right? So, similarly speaking, the news in foreign countries will have a tendency to sane wash things that, like, politicians from other countries do. This is not the case in America, I don't think. In America, that's not the case. In America, they do the sane washing almost exclusively locally, right? Like, it's almost exclusively, like, a local phenomenon. Foreign leaders don't get, like, any respect. Like, as far as I can remember, like, I don't think that there's any attempt to do anything other than narrativize whatever is appropriate for America's hegemonic interests. There's no, like, respectability intrinsic to anybody else's politics in, like, the American media sphere. But in the rest of the world, broadly speaking, you don't necessarily report the tone that a politician uses when the politician is saying some crazy shit, and you instead just kind of like report adjacent to it. So anyway, so it's very interesting when like you're discussing like the way that Americans do be, and like you're just like kind of describing like the school environment. I remember there was like a thing where like in an anti-intellectual sense, which is the thing that we were discussing. With anti-intellectualism, it's a very strong and prominent thing in America, and it's not exclusive to America by any stretch of the imagination, but it's not a problem where I live. Okay, it's not a problem in Singapore. Anti-intellectualism is not a thing here, right? Whoa, what the fuck? 1 second. Imagine calling someone on the actual telephone. Shock. Not even a scammer. It was like a person who called me who needed to talk to me about an appointment. And not the dentist appointment. Shocking stuff. I was like, I'm getting a phone call? And it's from my country? What was I talking about? I was talking about anti-intellectualism. All right. So when I was growing up, there was this weird insult that like me and my sister got, where one of us was the encyclopedia and one of us was the dictionary, right? And these were like insults because we were smart. Like really, really weird shit. It's a very unusual. It's a very, very unusual thing, but knowing things is kind of frowned upon, and knowing how to learn things is even more frowned upon. Knowing things is not usually that frowned upon, I don't think, in the United States. But intellectual rigor, like the actual process, like think about how many times you've heard someone say it's not that deep. If you want it to be, everything is that deep. You can make anything that deep, and you should. You should make everything in your life as deep and intellectually engaging and interesting as you can. This is a thing you should do. You should do this for yourself because it makes life a delight, right? Engaging intellectually with stuff is great, actually. Like, that's just the way that life should be. But anyway, like intellectually engaging with things tends to be very frowned upon. And that's much less the case here than it is that is in my home country. And it's very funny to like talk to people here and be like, oh yeah, blah 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 blah. They're like, what? The science minister said what? Well, he's not a science minister. He's the head of the like bloody blah 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 thing in Congress. It's like, okay, so he's the science minister. I mean, yeah, he's basically the science minister. And he said you can't explain the tides. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty normal. That's par for the course for my country. What the hell is going on in your country right now? Oh no, I'm sorry. You think this was recent? No, this was 25 years ago. That is the wrong button. Yeah, we're back in the desert to try to pick up a weapon for Peiko. We're just heading, because we missed it the first time. And we're basically just walking due west. So I shouldn't be able to fuck this up. If it goes badly, that'll be very unfortunate for us, because it will mean that either I'm a total dope or something else has gone terribly wrong. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, we'll just be here for like a few more minutes. Given how much water we have, it should take somewhere between 1 and 3 more nights. So that's about 6 random encounters. I don't know how I got on that subject. Actually, I'm not sure how I got on that subject in the first place, but it's probably fine. Man, don't I know it? My throat's always dry. Cake, you and me, we're one and the same. Yeah, it's very good to engage with things. Engaging with the world is the only way that you're going to get anything out of the world. It's the only way to get anything out of life. You have to engage intellectually. Like, you have to be, like, trying to get what you can out of it. Yeah, it should be 4 ticks. 4 ticks is due west. On an unrelated note, 4 ticks should be due west. Speaking of intellectually engaging, 4 ticks, and then there's 4, and then 4, and then 4, and then 4. Yeah, that's correct. It should be due west. Just watch. The Deathclaws are going to be weird, and they're not going to just show up where they're supposed to. All the other items have just showed up right at your feet. Maybe they don't. Maybe they don't. Maybe you do have to. Oh god. Maybe I missed it because I didn't grab the item. Oh no. I don't think so. I don't think that's it. I don't buy that for a second. No. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's the children who are wrong. Oh man, I had a delightful time over the weekend. I've been in like I've been helping out with an alpha for a game project, and it's just been a delight. And one of the things that I realize about myself periodically is that I just love testing shit, and I love like having a problem and just like trying to fix it. Or not trying to like identify how it works. I love that shit so much. It just makes me so happy. It's like, oh, look at me. I'm making like, a spreadsheet full of things for the developer to look at. Look how pro-social I am. Look how helpful I am. Yada yada. It's not. Nah, dog. You think I give a shit? You think I give a shit about any of that? No. I've got a hyperfixation on this very specific piece of code, and I'm just like, why is it behaving this way? I need to find out. I don't need to find out for their sake. I need to find out for my sake. I'm realizing this about myself this weekend. It has the side effect that it's coincidentally helpful. This is an uncharitable interpretation of my own behavior. Who needs charity? Charity? Nah. Pull yourself up by your own bootstraps in your self-perception. Or whatever. Anyway, I think it's delightful. So we'll see what happens with the project, and at some point I might end up streaming it, but probably not. I probably won't end up streaming it, but I might at some point. But no, I don't think I would end up streaming it. I'm like involved in the project too, like from the ground level, like way too early. I might end up promoting it at some point, but I doubt I would be able to stream it. Because it's like, it's not the kind of game that, like, I would want people to experience it themselves. And I'm not like, it's not like I'm going into it blind. So no, I wouldn't be able to stream it. But it's a fun project. It is a cool project that's like a post-apocalyptic time loop thing that is like the initial build for it is like a puzzle that like the closest thing I would describe it to, so it's in RPG Maker, but it's fundamentally most similar to maybe like an escape room with multiple exits, maybe is how I would describe it. So like you're trying to like juggle a bunch of different priorities, and depending on like what you do within a given loop, you'll be able to do different things. It's an interesting initial build that I think it's going to make a great promotional build when it's finished. Like legitimately. It's a very strong promotional build. I'm looking forward to seeing more of it. But it's still like alpha. But it's good. Actually, no, that's not actually true. It's not an alpha. Now it's in a state that I would more adequately. It would be more appropriate to call this like a beta build. Like this would be a late. This game developer is so fucking fast. They are so fucking fast. The ridiculous speed. Yeah, the project is called Omnipocalypse, and it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. So the sun has risen again. We're getting there. Hypothetically, we should be just about done. Maybe. Hypothetically. We might be getting there. You know what? It's probably not visible. It's probably some sort of asshole thing that's not visible, and I'm going to be sad. Wait, no. You don't have to. You don't have to talk to the person to trigger it. I'm almost 100% positive of that. 2, 3, 4. Throat's getting dry. It has to be tonight, right? It has to be tonight. Unless I overshot it. It's gotta be tonight. That would make, tonight's what, is tonight the 8th night? Is tonight the 9th night? Have I already overshot it? It's not good. It's not good. It's not good to be out of water. I have maybe been too inattentive. But, like, how much attention could I possibly need to make? I just show up on a random encounter stage and there's an item in the middle. What else could I possibly need in life? Ooh, boy. Ooh, boy. Okay, this is... Is this it? Is this the item? Oh my god, that's so much EXP. Thousand EXP. Ooh, we got a protein. Did we level up Gar already? Oh, Gar already leveled up. That's a healing herb. Healing herb is not what I'm looking for. This is a problem. This is a very major problem. Huh. You know? I think we might be boned, fam. We're gonna get to the next random encounter. Blomp. I think we're gonna go one more night. Just in case. Maybe it takes closer to 3 per, and we're just like one night off. We'll find out. The max HP reduction doesn't really matter much because we don't have a boss at the end of it, and everything can be killed in one round, so... Ah, fuck, I forgot to switch out car. 1, 2, 3, 4. Guess I could switch out car right now. Come on, buddy. Blanc. Takes so long to get into a random encounter here. Goddamn. It would be kind of cool to figure out like the reference points in the desert, like where they actually reference to. Item here. The issue with these items is that there are Okay, I'm actually going to open up a YouTube video because I want to look at what the map looks like. That they show up on. I'm basically just looking to see, is it visible from the start? It is, it's visible from the start. Huh. Confusing. How am I missing the item? I don't know. I couldn't have missed it based off of what I'm seeing here. I'm going to go for one more night. I don't see how I could have not passed 7 nights yet, but it's also possible that it's not actually 7 nights. It's possible that there's variance because it relies on running into a random encounter at a very specific time, and maybe there's variation there. We're 4 away from the North Star, so this should be correct. No, thank you. Yeah, according to Big Baby J30, find the North Star, turn left 4 times, and walk 7 nights in the desert. That sure sounds like what I've been doing. But I've been doing it for more than 7 days. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. Well, it should be fine. All right, what do we want to talk about? What cool things? We've talked about migraines. We've talked about anti-intellectualism. We've talked about the weird, tendency for foreign media to just be much more, act like things are much more normal than they actually are. That's not a chest. That sure ain't a chest. That's not a chest though. That right there, that ain't a chest. Oh right, I keep forgetting that Gar needs to not level up. Wait a second, how much EXP do we have on Gar now? Oh, Gar has quite a bit of EXP to go. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, the chest should appear right next to me, and it's a treasure chest. I'm not going to fail to notice a giant red treasure chest an inch away from me. What's the deal? Did I overshoot it somehow? I couldn't be... It couldn't be another night west. There's no way it's been 6 nights. There is simply no world state. Peiko is probably going to kill us at this point. That's fine. Peiko is currently seeking our blood. That's the wrong character. Hey, Peiko. Pusun. Yeah, that's pretty true, buddy. Don't worry about it, Peiko. We're fine. Everything's fine. Just watch. The Deathclaws are like in a different location in the fucking NTSC versus the what is it? I don't remember what the other variant's called. Good times. It's gonna be fine. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. Oh, you know what it might be? Did one of these assholes have the Holy Mantle equipped? Ray has the Holy Mantle. When I swapped Ray into the party, he had the Holy Mantle. I missed the fucking thing again, didn't I? The Holy Mantle. Oh my god. That's what did it. It was the fucking Holy Mantle. I guarantee it. I think we're coming back to the desert tomorrow. I don't think we're gonna get it here. Now I know what it is. We overshot. We basically walked right past the encounter zone because we had the Holy Mantle equipped. I'd give damn near 100% odds that that's what happened. Shouldn't have bought it. Shouldn't have bought it. It's been causing me nothing but trouble. Nothing but trouble since I got that damn thing. The amount of time that I've saved from having the Holy Mantle and not wasting time in encounters versus the amount of time that I've wasted missing items in the desert. Well, missing item in the desert. It's pretty rough. Yeah, we gotta just return to the Oasis because we're done. God damn it. We're not doing it today. I'm doing it tomorrow. I'm not going to worry about it. I'm not going to subject everyone to another hour of me digging around in the desert. I put on the Holy Mantle just for the factory. And then I just the container yard. Hey. Because I was spooked. Oh well. I haven't been wandering in the desert for 40 minutes, have I? I've been live for an hour and a half. I've probably been wandering in the desert for 40 minutes. Jesus. Okay, it's fine. Don't worry about it. So, we're now going to go back to Station Myria, and we're going to do something that's not at all time consuming. We're going to go pick up a better weapon for Peiko. That's what we're going to do. We're going to get the better weapon for Peiko. And you know what? It's going to take less time to get it. That's actually not even slightly true. It's not at all true. Well, actually, that's not true. It is slightly true. It is a better weapon for Peiko. It's not the item in the desert is not his best weapon. I can't believe the fucking Holy Mantle screwed me over twice in a row. The second time that was purely, well, I guess both times kind of. Both times it was purely on me. It should just be a set location, man. So, as far as I can tell, it's like in order to get it, you basically need to randomly trigger an encounter within a specific range. So Fall, Peiko, and Cake have already leveled up, right? We just need Ray and Momo. So I don't think we head to the Thinger place. I think we're going to... That's an armor. That is what we're looking for. Did Did we establish that we can just like one-shot these with Cake? If I just cast Might... Wait, we don't... No, we don't want to cast Might and then just do a thing, because we do need to charm you first. It's not actually critically important to charm this, because I don't think this is actually the best armor for this character. Having looked at the actual listings, this is not, I don't think, quite the best. There's an alternative piece of armor that is generic that they can equip that I think is overall just a better piece of gear. I think I can just blitz it. With double might, I think Blitz kills. Blitz does, I think, somewhere around 150% damage total. Does it over the course of 3 attacks. But it does do more damage than a normal attack. Okay, that's Claymore. It's not what we're looking for, but that's okay. So, the thing is that I was thinking we needed to go to the green place, but we don't need to go to the green place. We need to go to the orange place. Which is why we were running into enemies that didn't seem right. It's because we were heading toward the wrong location. So, we pilfer actually, because I also realized eventually, it took me longer than it should have, I realized eventually that these adepts have a very good piece of armor on them. I never actually looked at what it is, but it's actually real good. And it's a steal item. It is not best in slot for anybody, but it's very good. Everyone was asleep, and I did try and fail to do the thing. Do we have an next turn? We don't have an next turn. Let's just blitz. I should not have built it there. It's fine. 2 out of the 3 hits is sufficient. Now the hope is that Ray needs enough experience to level that I can level up Momo as well. Actually, you know what I can do? You know what I need to do before I forget? It would really suck to get wiped here. For no reason in particular, don't worry about it. For no particular reason. Is this a location where I can get what I'm looking for? I believe so, yes. These are not what I need. These might actually Perfect. So that's lethal. Ray levels up. Gains 3 agility and a bunch of other cool stats or whatever. Let's take a look at... You need 6k to level, you need like 3k to level, so we should be golden here. So I could fight the enemies here if I want, or I could fight them somewhere else. Do I want to pull Nina into the party? Okay, this is exactly what we're looking for. So, we are going to open with Charm. We're going to open with an attack on this one and an attack on this one. Actually, you know what? No. You're going to open with a Shadow Walk on this one, and you're going to attack with the other one. You'll see why in a second. So hopefully that's lethal. That is lethal. So we got the Charm off. Okay, it did not use the thing that I was concerned about it using. That is 70 damage, though. That's a pretty good amount of damage. And then we shadow walk you as well. Do we have a... Yeah, we do. Okay, fine. Alright. So we should be safe here. The concern that I have is getting ambushed by these, because they do have the ability to open the fight with a breath weapon. And if you'll recall the toads from the beginning of the game, breath weapons are very, very spooky. So these are very dangerous enemies. We need to make sure that we always have people topped up, because if one of them... I don't think we're in danger, because I think we do have immunity to, like, the bulk of what they can do right now. But it could go badly in some circumstances, and I definitely wiped here before. It's actually so much fucking experience for 2 enemies. Hello. Alright, so once we've done this... actually, we can leave. Because we need one more fight. We're going to get one more fight. I didn't have the Bellflower equipped. Ooh, nice. Okay, so we charm you, and then we... What were you doing? You were casting Might, but you don't actually need to cast Might. I think I just defended you. And then you pilfer on the Adept. Then on turn 2, we just... So... We don't have this charmed. I wonder if I should do a charm quick and just get this item. Maybe I should. No. Let's see. You know what? Actually, I will charm this, and then we will cast Blizzard and Pilfer on this one. I don't believe I'm in danger. I think if I kill this armor with a physical attack on this upcoming turn, it's fine. As long as it dies to the attack. But I'm not actually positive, so I would prefer not to find out. I'm going to go ahead and cast Snooze. And then we're going to cast another Blizzard, I guess? Are these weak to Mjolnir, maybe? Why don't you have Mjolnir? You should have Mjolnir. It's a good spell. Try it out sometime. Oh, I shouldn't have snoozed. I should have examined. Because if I examine with Cake, it can't reprise on me. Again, I don't think this is necessary. I think that you are fine. Okay, Momo levels up to 35, gains a shit ton of stats. We did not get an item there, I don't think, but I wasn't actually looking. But out of the corner of my eye, it didn't really look like I got an item. We have one more enemy to fight. We can handle that. It's another Deathbot and a Nightmare. We don't need either of these, so... Oh, interesting. Okay, there we go. So, Ray is close to 32, and let's just figure out what everybody needs now. We out of here. We can check in on the fairy village as well. Because we've been in a few fights. So my guess is that basically everyone will be going to days now. Maybe not, actually. I think Gar has a bunch of levels that I said. But am I actually going to do any of those Bunyan levels? I don't know that I'm actually going to do any of those Bunyan. I think those might be Days levels. I'm not going to lie. I think we might be... I think we might be leaning into the Days plays if I'm being honest. Yeah, if I'm being honest. Alright, so we've got the Oasis down there. Okay, so we need to save the game. And then we need to... Wait, on Wednesday, I should probably finish the game regardless. Just to make sure that I have it done. And... right, so we need to take a look here. So, Ryu, level 40 is a Days level. Okay, Ray, 32 is a Days level. Are you seriously taking a Bunyan level? Is that what I'm doing here? Wait, why would you take Bunyan this level? That doesn't make any sense. This is a 0 agility level. Why would I give you Bunyan? Instead of Fall. Why did I set this manual? Okay, so I manually set this level to Bunyan for some crazy reason. I don't know why. Okay, so this is a Fall level at 33. So this is allegedly a Fall level, but maybe I just set this to be a Days level because then I don't sacrifice that 1 agility. This is a clear-cut Fall level. Though, you know, maybe I do Ladon with this level. Did we do Ladon with this level instead? It would be nice to have the 2 power instead of... You know what? It's fine. We can go with Ladon. A little Ladon never hurt anybody, except, you know, most characters who can get Ladon. Let's go with the Ladon level here. That's a Fall level if I've ever seen one. How many other Ladon levels do we have? You know what, let's just set the Ladon threshold to 4 and call it a day. We'll manually do it the other way instead of doing it this way. Oh, with a Ladon threshold of 4? With a Ladon threshold of 4, Ray at level 45 switches to Ladon and never switches back. That's fucking crazy, man. What is his max HP at the end? 206 max HP after the build. You know what? I'm tempted to do it. Let's just do it. It's fine. Who needs max HP? Max HP in this house? Who needs it? Certainly not Ray. Let's see here. Is this a good idea? Not terribly, no. I would need to figure out a way to optimize this a little bit better, in my opinion. This I have set as a Ladon level. This clearly should not be at a Ladon level. Let's make this a Fall level again. Let's see here. Oh, this is still a Ladon level if I set it to the formula. Okay, so let's set this to be Fall manually. And let's see. We have a Ladon level here. This is appropriate. This is a Fall level. Okay. So, level 32. What did we establish we're doing? 32 is a Days level. We go to Days. We have a good Days. Alright, so Gar is not in the party. Momo. is getting to 36. At 36, Momo is swapping back to days for 2 levels. Okay, Momo, days, 36, 37. Okay, perfect. So Momo is going to be sitting there for a while. We swap the other party members in. And here's Peiko. Here is Gar. So Peiko is level 23. Peiko to 24 is a day's level. Peiko days 24. And Gar is not here. Gar is 28. Is 29. Ooh! Days 29. 30. 31. Let's go, Gar. Gar can just chill under days for so long. I love that for you. So literally every character is supposed to be under days right now, and I love that for them, so let's go make that happen. Every character is swapping to days, except for Nina, who's already under days. So, not too shabby. We take it. We're going to swap to Nina and Momo, so that we can do a Berserker if we run into one, and an Archmage if we run into one. Let's see here. Anything else we need to do? I don't think we need to change anything else. We don't have the speed boots equipped, I think, which means that we should be able to equip them on Nina if we need them to outspeed the Archmage. So, we might be able to outspeed the Archmage naturally now. So, we might be able to get the Archmage. Those are big EXP pools. Let's see, which is nice. I'm mostly looking for the gear now, because some of the characters really need it. In terms of ultimate equipment, we've got the ultimate. We've got the ultimate headpiece, in my opinion, for honestly most characters. Most characters, I'm just gonna slap that thing on. For the 2 characters that I would not consider that to be their top piece of gear, they pick up theirs out of a chest, and there's only 1 copy, so we're gonna need to copy it with theirs, which is fun. So headpiece, we're golden. The shield we need to get more copies of, which we will not be copying. We're just going to be picking that up from Berserkers as we run into them. And then we have the armor slot, which everybody gets their armor actually in the same location. The armor can drop a piece of gear that's supposed to be the ultimate gear for one of the characters, but I don't think it gives you as many resistances as the generic piece, so I think it's actually a little bit inferior. It does have the highest armor of any armor in the game, though, I think. It's higher than the other pieces. We are going to save quick, and then I'm going to go AFK for a second before we go talk to Days. But then we'll talk to Days, and I keep seeing Peiko awake and alert, and I'm like, oh shit, what's Peiko pissed about? It's like, no, Peiko doesn't have the scary looking... Peiko doesn't have the scary face. We're okay. We're okay. Peiko is not going to kill us in our sleep. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. I'll be right back. We back, baby. We going for it. What is it? I don't remember. We're what? Yes, you're going to days. We're going to put everybody under days. Everybody gets to pay a visit to our favorite semi-draconic Naga-adjacent baddie. Am I using that term correctly? Is baddie just slang for like a hot person? Is that what it is? Is that what it is? Or is it like, does it entail more than that? We're gonna find out. We're gonna learn the Zoomer slang today. That's not Zoomer slang. I think that's AAV. But what is the difference? Let's see. Okay, dictionary.com. You are out of date. You gotta have more than this. Wait, do you not have the current? Nobody uses the term baddie this way anymore. Really? Wait, how do I get to the dictionary site? Okay, there we go. Merriam-Webster. Let's go. What's happening is Google doesn't want you to visit the dictionary, so Google is pulling one definition from the dictionary and not giving you the entire source article. So, baddie. Noun, a confident, stylish, and attractive woman. I mean, that's an appropriate. Yeah, okay. Days is definitely a baddie then, right? Days is a baddie. We rolling. Okay, we're good. We did not know what the language meant, but we used it correctly. Now, stylish might be a stretch, considering that we really don't know what she's wearing. She's got some blue blouse or something. I don't know what the hell she's wearing, but I have aphantasia. Don't judge me. So, we have unfortunately had two people decide that they would be better off at a farm upstate, and that's fine. But, you know, you weren't able to find anything, that's fine. I'm just glad you came back. Because if you didn't come back, I'd have to refill your slot. We got a magic shard? Okay, we take it. Okay, that's not an ivory charm. It's not an ivory charm, so, but that's fine. That's fine. We got more marbles. I'm very happy that they're going on distant explorations into previously unexplored lands to find marbles. That, you know, I have in fact lost my marbles, so it makes sense. It makes sense. Okay, there we go. So, what else do we need to do? That's it. Now we go talk to a baddie and move on with our lives. I actually am curious where that term comes from, because is it even AAVE? I assume it's AAVE because the general trajectory of English slang / like just like popular language is it goes from AAVE, which is African American Vernacular English, goes from there into the queer communities, because there's a huge amount of overlap between queer spaces and like African American spaces, and then from there it moves to young people generally, and then from there it moves into broader culture, right? So like your adjacency to AAVE is generally speaking going to give you an idea of how hip you are, right? Because basically everyone is pulling culture from there specifically. It is a very interesting component of American, and as a result, the English speaking world generally, culture, is just how much of it is specifically tied into like African American culture. There's a lot of like history that goes into that. There's been like, it turns shocking. There's like a huge amount of like segregation in the United States to this day, because it's like it hasn't been that long since it was codified into law, right? But beyond that, the centers of culture that have like all sprung up over the last like 100 years sprung up during a period of American history where the country was segregated. So, and there's like, if you look at the particular forms of Protestantism that white Americans specifically trend toward in the United States, they trend toward these very regressive forms of Christianity that actively hate fun and good things, right? Like it's like, oh yeah, dancing is a sin kind of shit. Like that's the kind of like people that the fucking English sent over. Okay, look, America came by it honestly. Look, these are the people that they sent. And as a result of that, you know, you're not getting a huge amount of like movement in the culture from those particular groups. So anyway, it's a whole thing. It is, I think, interesting. Okay, yeah, that looks fashionable, right? Is that fashionable? I don't fucking know. I don't know anything about fashion. I don't claim to know anything about fashion, but like she looks like she's intending to do a thing, right? She's got like a skirt that is very strangely shaped, and like that skirt is weirdly shaped. Like if you look at that skirt, like it looks like fucking something the Hulk would wear, because it looks like shattered, like, or something, right? I don't know, but it's like this weird flower petal thing. Like if you made a more high thinger version of it, maybe it's like meant to be like a petal shape or something like that. But like she looks like she looks fashionable. She looks fashionable, and that's what Merriam-Webster says makes a baddie. She's got a put together outfit, not like me. I am not put together. I occasionally will put together an outfit, but it is fairly rare to see me in an actual coherent outfit. Right now I am wearing a t-shirt and some shorts, which is about what you can expect from me. I do try to dress up for stream a little better. Periodically, try out some like overshirts and things like that, but it doesn't always happen. I could go grab an overshirt right now, But what would I pair with this is the thing. I like the pink shirt. I don't know that I have a good pairing for it. So, I have some pairings that I really like, but not a ton of them. Like I don't have enough outfits for 5 days a week of streaming. And if I wore a different outfit, that would be kind of funny. That would be like the nerdiest, most bullshit thing to do. That would be kind of funny for me to just wear a different outfit every day. I have my Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday outfits. That would be funny. Maybe I should do that and have stream with. That is tempting. I might do that at some point, but I probably won't. I probably won't. It is tempting though. If I could get 7 outfits put together. It would be nice to have 7 outfits, honestly. But the problem is that I have multiple outfits that use the same stuff. So, like, but all the outfits would basically be the same outfit, if we're being honest. Because it's like overshirt with a t-shirt underneath it. And, and black or blue shorts, right? Like mostly jean shorts. I have like one pair of khaki shorts. I think they're like blue marine khaki shorts, which pairs really great with like the Florida vibe, but doesn't pair as great as it should because the shorts now are too big for me because I've lost weight. So since I lost a bit of weight, those shorts require a belt, which I don't think is very Florida. It is Florida, but it's not the right kind of Florida. Okay, it's a specific type of like Florida uncle that I don't need to be replicating. Though I am kind of replicating that specific kind of Florida uncle with the entire aesthetic of that outfit. Now that I think about it. So, we got a berserker. Hello, my friend. How are you today? Let's go ahead and give some speed boots to you. And let's see, is Nina going to solo you? Or not? I don't know that I want to, but I also don't know if I will have a choice. So, what do we want to do with you? We want you to cast speed on yourself twice. I believe that's what we want from you. So, we need to resist. You don't need to be casting speed on yourself. What am I thinking? We cast resist with you, and then Cake is going to cry. Is Cake going to... Cake can eat the EXP from this, I'm now realizing. So we can do Force... Oh, wait. No, we don't need to do anything with her right. So, we do Force. We do Fire. And do we need anything else? We do Thorn. No, Thorn, I think, actually reduces our defense. So, maybe we don't do Thorn. Actually, wait, let's check your stats. You need to have speed boots so that you're faster. And the life armor is the appropriate thing to wear there, I think. Ice shield is not necessary. We wear Ares gloves, actually. Okay, Ares gloves, and we can take where's our royal sword at? Okay, this gives me 60 agility exactly. It does reduce my defense. The Seeking Sword gives me defense. do I... So, okay, so... If I do what I'm setting up right now, I'll be taking several... I'd probably get one shot if I set this up the way that I'm setting it up right now. If I did a defense form, if I did a fire defender with Thorn and a speed boots, maybe? Let's try that. We have the speed boots already. That's what's giving us this. Shit. Okay. That's fine. It's definitely not a bad sign for us. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, let's try it. We go with Force, we're gonna go with Flame, and that's it. Just go for a nice, cheap, and easy one. You're gonna cast Speed on Nina, who is casting Resist, I believe. And Nina was in a speed time with the boss. Shit. So Speed is coming out. And it is coming out on Cake, which is not optimal for us. We will, I think, just poke. This gives 50-50 odds of it just puttering. So I think here we need to... So if it uses a... We have the Ring of Fire equipped, we're fine there. So 50-50 chance of it killing someone, probably, unless it actually fails to one-shot Cake. But Cake should be one-shot if they get attacked. We're only doing 300 damage. Fire Whip comes out, we're both immune. So we get the Raise Dead off on Nina, and we have the ability to get her a little bit more speedy. Well, unless we miss. This only has 75% accuracy, I believe. We got it. Okay, we're good. So, Nina, why did you fail to do your thing? I did not charm. There's no way that Cake is gonna live through the entire battle. So, Nina, what the fuck? You have such high agility. How did you die? How did you get outsped? You had like 69 agility. Like, come the fuck on. Okay, so you are casting Resist. Momo is casting Speed on you. I did not give you an item to protect you from fire, but I shouldn't need one. Okay, so 10 and 16 chance plus a Clinger chance. Are you shitting me right now? That is the one character that I could not afford to have attacked right now. Okay, so shit. I now don't have a very good answer until the protagonist gets knocked out of dragon form, which will most likely take a while. I can't believe the what is that though? A 1.5 it's like a 3 in 32 chance, so like a little bit under 10% chance. Though the Berserker is, funnily enough, whittling down fairly rapidly. It's not whittling down as rapidly as Cake's, you know, AP bar. But we want, basically what we're looking for here is for Cake to get knocked out of dragon form so that Cake can throw out a res. And if Cake fails to do that, then we start running into problems. Because for now... Basically, well, I guess, no, if it doesn't knock Cake out of form for a long enough time, it eventually just dies. And then we get 15,000 XP, which we can eat. We can eat 15,000 EXP into this level. That levels us up immediately, and we just move to the... We just go to the next thing. You know, I say that... I might actually just run out of AP, but I think we will run this out of HP before we run out of AP. I think that basically we had the initial AP cost. And now we're like recouping. And if we get crits and things like that, that will help us as well. I think we're fine here. I think that we can just kill this. Y'all really are going to see like all of the different ways that you can kill a Berserker. Now, unfortunately, we are probably not going to get the Ares gloves here. Would be my assumption. These two bars are so similar to each other right now. This is so alarming. I can't believe that you killed Momo that quickly and you still haven't taken Cake out of form. Come on, man. Okay. Because I'm pretty sure that an attack on Cake is going to knock Cake out of Dragon. I don't think Cake survives a hit from this. So this enemy has 700 attack power by default, which is quite a decent. And you are below. Yeah. We are winning this right now. Right now, we're currently winning this fight against the Berserker, which is very funny. I set this up very badly. I didn't realize I had a speed tie. With 69, I had a speed tie, which is the opposite of this. The funny number didn't do the funny number thing. So. Yeah, we'll kill this. We'll get 15,000 EXP for both of these characters. That should be enough to level up Cake once, and then Cake can just move over to Fall or something. I wish that I had gotten my my speed casts off, but you know, sometimes in life you take the dangerous route through the battle instead of the safe route, and bad things happen as a result. What I should have done on turn 1 was cast speed with both characters. I'd have to strip off the Robe of Wind from Nina to be able to do that, but like that's what I should have done. Done the double cast with that, and then just had and then secured Nina's position, but while she's got 2 speed rings equipped, basically. And instead, I split up my speed ring resources, thinking, okay, they're both ahead of the Berserker in speed. It's got 60 speed, but they weren't ahead of it by enough to prevent a speed tie. So I don't think that was a real low roll. I'm pretty sure that that's an unusual interaction, 69 versus 60. But I think Resist is a fairly slow move. Which is funny in its own right. The fact that Resist is such a slow move to go off is very funny. And the fact that the person who gives it to you is Fall, and anyone who's been leveling under Fall gets no value out of the Resist spell. Alright, so Cake is going to continue pounding into this thing. I cannot believe This thing could still kill me, by the way. Right now... So, I assume it's going to activate Berserk on this turn, but I'm not assuming to the point that I am going to actually act on it. My assumption is that Berserk comes out right here. It has to be below the threshold, but I feel like it should have been below the threshold for a while now, and for some reason we have not seen Berserk yet. I don't know why it's not casting Berserk. It should definitely be below the Berserk threshold. Have we crit once? I don't think we've gotten like a single crit here. It's ridiculous. At any rate, we're not going to take any more risks than we have to. Unfortunately, again, like if this attacks Cake twice in a row, which is not unreasonable. It's not unreasonable for it to attack Cake twice in a row. Right now, there's like more than a 3 in 16 chance of it hitting, and you know what I should do though? You know what I should do? I should maybe Aura here. Do we feel like Aura is the play? No, I think that attacking is the play. Okay, so I think Aura is the play after this turn. If it attacks twice here, if it attacks right now and then it attacks again on Art, then we're in trouble. But we're actually getting pretty good luck here. We got really bad luck on the initial setup here. It went very badly for a while. That is 1,000 damage. One more of those gets the job done. So let's just get the fucking job done, shall we? We're gonna resist. If this doesn't kill, then we're in trouble. But it did, so we're fine. Can't believe Momo went down instantaneously. Alright, Cake levels up to 40. We gain 3 agility, 4 powers, 7 int, all that good jazz. And let's take a look at Cake. Cake level 41 and 42 are fall levels. Alright. So, Cake is desynced from the others, but that's fine, because Cake is also getting multiple levels before going. Alright, we walk out. We got nothing out of that. We did not get the steal, because the steal skill is on Nina, I believe. Is it, or is it on you? Steal is on you, and so she could have stolen, but if she had tried to steal, she would have just died. Now, there's a 50-50 chance maybe it uses Flame Whip. But we needed to be using those resists. Alright, so we're popping back to Windia. And our protagonist is just gonna keep getting stronger. After 2 levels under fall, our protagonist is gonna be able to just tank this shit. I actually don't. I don't know how long it's going to take for us to be able to tank a Berserker. There's 2 different settings for the Berserker. So there's the Berserker's default state, which is fairly easy to mitigate the damage on. So the default, it has 700 attack power, and I think it does around 50 damage with a the defense ignoring damage, right? So it has 700 plus 50 damage, basically. So the you can reduce its damage down to like 50 without too much effort. So like with Cake right now, if I maxed out shield spells with Cake would be sitting on like 530 defense. Cake would probably... There's variance there. A Berserker would probably be hitting for roughly Cake's max HP with full defense spells cast. However, defense spells aren't the only things that I can do to increase Cake's defense. Cake could be in a defense dragon form, which gives me, I think, like 150%. Just like standard dragon form, right? Just use the defense thing and be in a dragon form. So flame plus defense, which I think only costs like 8 AP to cast. When you pair that, when you max out the defense on that, he might actually be able to trivialize the damage right now from a Berserker. Now, could he do that from the front row? That's a harder sell. The other thing is, because that 20% penalty is going to be hundreds of damage. That's not true. It's not going to be hundreds of damage. It's going to be over 100 damage, though. Whatever. Don't worry about it. It's definitely not going to be hundreds of damage, but it's fine. I broke my own brain. Don't worry about it. What was I talking about? Talking about... Right. So the issue is that during the setup, I'm just going to get one shot, basically. So that's the issue that you're going to run into. The other issue is that you can't cast Shield with the protagonist while you are a dragon, while you're in defense dragon form. So like the setup is a fairly difficult setup, but you might be able to get the protagonist set up appropriately with my current stats. That might be feasible to do. I have not rested. I think I'm going to go to Dragnir first. I'm just going to pop over to Dragnir and just do a quick save. Just pop into the beds, do a save. Because I also don't... I have my HP set to the wrong value for Momo. Boom, boom. But yeah, we have kind of officially reached the point where we can kind of fuck around and not necessarily find out. We did definitely mishandle that that Berserker. We mishandled pretty badly. That was a very poor showing against that Berserker. So, like, we're at the point now where we've got enough stats to just be like, okay, yeah, sure, did I fuck up? Yeah, did I fuck up pretty bad? Yeah, it's fine, right? Like, now, did I get very lucky past that point? Yes, but that being said, the luck that I got was not necessarily good luck. It was a weird kind of threatening luck, where it's like, okay, well, if I get low on AP and then get knocked out of dragon form, I'm in a bad place. If I get knocked out of dragon form at high HP, then I can still outspeed and resurrect Momo, right? Like, everybody in the party has resurrected. So the only concern would be like if both Momo and Arc are hit, like, very close together, which is not a super likely outcome. It's just not likely. So it can happen, not super likely. You know what I need? I need immunity to Mjolnir. That is a fucking... What did I just say? What are the words that just came out of my mouth? Okay, so we're unequipping you, and we're giving myself the Thunder Ring. Okay, so with the Thunder Ring, we are immune to half of its attacks. We have 73 agility, We are going to remove this, we're going to remove this, and we are going to guard, and we're going to swap. You're going to remove this. You are going to equip. Oh, I can't do both. I can't do double speed boots on this turn if I keep the Thunder Ring. Do I double speed boots, which does give me a speed advantage? I'm going to hope that my speed is sufficient here to get me the turn. It has 80 speed, I have 85. Do I feel like that's gonna work? It doesn't matter. We just cast. It's not a big deal. We are going to cast. Speed on Nina, and we're going to cast Speed on Nina. And you are going to equip for this portion the Ring of Thunder. Just to give us another... Okay. We have a 10 in 16 chance that it attacks Nina. We get the double speed on Nina. Nina has X turns. Now, with Nina using X turns, the fight's over. Nina now has X turns. We can't lose the fight. So, do we need to steal from you? No. You just have a soul gem. We do need to get Charm onto this boss, though. So, what are we going to do on your X turn? I think we're going to cast... Oh, we need to cast Monopolize. We need to cast Monopolize. That has to happen. So Monopolize comes out, and then we resist on the next turn. So, on the next turn, Nina has Resist. Cake is going to Charm. Do we need to charm? We don't even need to charm you, do we? We don't even need to charm you. You have a 100% chance to drop the thing that I want you to drop. So, with that being the case, we've already gotten the Monopolize out. We've got the double speed out. We use Accession. We transform into a Force, Thunder, Thorn, Dragon. And Momo, you are slower than our lovely protagonist. You are going to cast Speed on Cake. Now, Resist comes out. We have a very high chance that this setup goes off. Mind Sword comes out, 10 in 6 chance that this works. There's 10 in 16, rather. Boom. That hits Nina. And actually it misses. So we actually have slightly higher than a 10 in 16 chance once we see that the Mind Sword could attack someone and miss them. Okay, Speed comes out onto Cake. With this, Cake should be appropriately set up. And now Cake just has to triple focus? Actually, we just double focus into Aura, probably. Okay, we War Shout. This is an X turn, so we're getting an extra turn here to just throw out a War Shout. We're not going to cast another one right now. And we have a lot of EXP that we can get on Nina, so Nina's probably going to get a few levels out of this, but nothing that actually really moves us that much closer to where she needs to be. Okay, so we are focusing again. It has just regenerated. We are going to War Shout. No, we're going to Resist on you. And Momo is going to cast Might. So Focus comes out. So 50-50 shot of Mjolnir. With Mjolnir, we're fine. With Mind Sword, if it attacks Nina, we're fine. If it attacks Momo, we're also fine. We're fine. So the nice thing about this setup is that this setup is probable to happen. Meaning that, like, It is expected that this will work. That this will simply work. Once you get past the first turn, where Nina starts using resist every turn, this should be a setup that gets you to where you're going without any issues. We actually have set up more than we need to, almost certainly, because I'm just now realizing that Cake is like 11 levels higher than the last time I was doing this, but it's fine. We are going to resist just in case, and Momo's actually going to Shadow Walk. So, if for some reason this doesn't kill, which it didn't, the resist comes out, so it still can't do anything to us. It looks like the variance, 3,000 damage is about the max. Wow, we have not seen a single Mjolnir. That's Momo. That's bad. That's not good. Okay, it doesn't make a huge difference because Momo doesn't need the XP anyway. Momo's not getting... We're doing the point, but that's fine. We are going to... I'm tempted to just do a normal attack. So that was... The previous time, that was variance that got us there. Let's see. Anything else that we need to do? I think a normal attack should get us there. But what if it doesn't, though? Okay, you know what? We aura. And we War Shadow, though that doesn't make any sense. Okay, aura comes out. We have 100% accuracy. That's 1,700 damage. No problem. Okay. I thought it was 45,000 EXP, but that's fine. So, Nina becomes level 43. That's multiple levels. We got another Holy Avenger. The nice thing about this is this means that we no longer have to unequip. We no longer have to unequip Ray. Ray is fine to just sit on the thing. And we're all set. Were we going... Wait, were we going this way or the other way? Cake has Fall. Is Fall what we're supposed to have? Yes. Perfect. So, Nina will be able to pick up some cool stuff later on. We should be golden in that regard. But yeah, let's save the game now that we've killed another Berserker and another Archmage. Not too shabby. And we should be able to just start casually beating those up as long as we have the appropriate party for it. Yeah, eventually those bosses will be less of like a puzzle boss situation. Once I get high enough defense or high enough, like, so once I have high enough speed on Nina, Nina will be able to just casually outspeed the Archmage, and that will make my life a lot easier. So I'm just going to equip the Bell Collar on you, and we are going to swap our allies. We're going to bring in Peiko. Peiko is leveling up to 24, and Ray is leveling up to 32. And then we have a lot of levels to get on Gar. Gar, I think, is getting like 3 levels, right? Oh, Momo is also gaining 2 levels. So we could bring Momo along. Do we want to bring Momo along right now? No, Momo needs a lot of EXP. So Momo... Actually, no. Cake has 2 levels as well. And is fairly high level. I'm not sure how I want to handle this, but that's okay. We don't need to worry about it too much. Peiko needs... My nose is very itchy right now. Needs 1 level... Question mark? No. What level is Peiko? Peiko's 24 right now? Or 23? 23, so we're getting 24. 24 is days, then we have 1 level of fall, then we have 1 level of days, and then we have 3 levels of fall, then 2 levels of days, then 2 levels of fall. So we have some nice level ranges ahead of us. Peiko is almost as healthy as the protagonist right now, which is kind of cool. Despite being many levels below. Let's see, how are your stats doing, Peiko? So Peiko currently has, at level 23, higher defense than Ray has at 31. That's kind of crazy. Now, Ray is using the wrong armor, so there is that. I can equip 2 sets of life armor, so I guess I might as well. And... we are golden. So it shouldn't take too long for us to pick up the stuff we're looking for with Peiko. To get Peiko's level up. It'll be nice if we can get that Dragon Fang. The Dragon Fang would be a very nice pickup. Because that would get us the ability to see, like, give Peiko a bit of a chance offensively. Because he's really struggling right now, and he's of course in the front row because I'm a dope. This is an armor, so we are going to charm it, because that's the correct choice, and then we examine with these two. Unfortunately, I have to examine. I can't defend because I'll potentially get a reprisal off. I don't want that. So that is on the character that I would want it on. Cake is currently immune, and we can, I think, just blitz you. Oh no! Right, yeah, we're not in the row for that. Okay, Cake is going to use Accession. We're going to go into just a standard force form. We're going to examine. We're going to examine. Unfortunately, this means that we have more turns that we have to go through. It's important to be in the right, have the Blitzer in the front of the attack formation. Frost Strike comes out. This can't crit. Oh wow! Holy shit! And we are not immune to the thing in this form. We are actually just going to Aura. Because if I hit it one more time and it doesn't die, then we break the armor. So I don't believe the armor gets broken on the second hit. If it dies to the hit, but I could be wrong. So I might have broken the armor there and just don't get a message for it because it dies before the message goes off. Right, we're changing armor, we're changing formation. Okay. Also, we needed immunity to fire and ice. We'll take the ice with you, and you will equip the magma armor. You can equip the flame shield, and I'm a little bit concerned about this because I don't actually have both of the rings equipped that I want to have equipped. Just let it be known that there's a small but existent chance that I get ambushed. And everything goes to shit instantaneously. There is a slight possibility of things going very badly. Alright, so Cake uses Blitz. Blitz is lethal. Not as lethal as I'd like it to be. So we just have 1400 EXP, so I don't think we're actually going to do this anyway. So let's unequip that ice ring. yeah, we're not gonna be doing this either way, so it doesn't matter. We're gonna go down here, and we're just gonna walk toward the save point where we can swap these characters out. And then we just swap these characters out for characters that are more appropriate for our goals. Okay, that's a miss. We cannot reprisal. We get a blitz. That's not lethal. What did I change? Oh! I have slightly less attack power. That's very funny. I have slightly less attack power because of the Thingamabobber. I think I just attack you. What do we call that? I unequipped the power. There's a reason that I had the power thing equipped, actually. It was correct that I did that. So. Alright, we are going to pop over here. We're going to save the game. And now we just need to fight like 1 or 2 battles with these two. We swap them out, and then we'll have quite a few battles that we can do with the others. And we're basically just going to be looking for a particular shiny object for Peiko. So, who are we missing ultimate weapons for? Does Nina have the best weapon right now? Nina might actually have her best weapon. We might be sitting on a lot of the best weapons, like more than I would have expected. That is not really lethal, though. Tough hits. Why is my damage? I managed to get enough. You are immune to Earth. Because you're floating. Okay. So one more fight should do it for both of them. We can get rid of them, replace them with someone who... You would be nice to have equipped right now as fucking Deathclaws, you know? Maybe I should have made a trip into the desert to get that item, huh? It's too bad I never actually went to try to get that item. Jesus Christ. Okay. So Peiko's level 24, Rei is 32. Both of them needed 1 level, so we are done with them. Okay, change party members. We switch to Gar. We switch to Momo. And now we have a couple levels on both of these characters that we can pick up. So let's do that. We pick up levels on Gar, we pick up levels on Momo, and that will give us... and that'll hopefully give us the Dragon Claws. If we can get... Not the Dragon Claws, the Dragon Fang. If we can get the Dragon Fang right now, then we will have the bulk of this dungeon in pretty much the clear. We don't really need to farm the armors. Like, it's potentially useful, but it's not a huge deal. Is there anything that's super resistant to electric? I'm gonna just equip this right now. We'll see if I get screwed over by that. So, Momo has Ring of Fire and Thunder. We're going to give her the Ring of Fire and the Ring of Ice instead. You have immunity to fire. We are going to give you resistance to ice, but I don't think it's immunity. And then we will give you the high boots and Artemis cap. Make sure that you actually hit when you're supposed to. And we can now get ourselves over to the right place. I'm actually going to swap out. Ooh, hello. Do I actually? I guess I don't have steel. I'm gonna see if I can Shadow Walk this to just kill it after the charm. Because if I can just do that, then I'll have the steel shouldn't be that rare a drop usually. So I think that there's a very decent chance that we just get this if we do this. So we get the charm, we get the Shadow Walk, and that's lethal. There we go. Do you drop the item? Because it's going to be a while before we can actually get the upgraded version. Basically, these enemies, you can steal a... and they can also drop their steal item. You can steal a Holy Robe from them, which gives most of, but not quite all of the effects of the best armor that you can get for Momo and Nina. It's like not quite as good, it's got less armor on it, it's got less defense, but it's still very strong and gives like +2 to your status and psionic resists, I believe. I don't know if it has an increase to your death resist. It might be just status and death. But actually, the best armor in the game is only for Momo and Nina. I got it reversed. The armor that the boys get is the inferior variant. I think it has a little bit more armor, but it's losing one of the bonuses, the bonus +2s, which means that you would need like so in order to get complete immunity to a given thing, you need +4 from your baseline. So we're gonna attack the Ice Drake. Are you faster than the Ice Drake? Nice. Nope. This is the thing that I'm concerned about. So, a full HP Ice Breath is a very threatening proposition. You see that 140 damage coming out? Because these have a lot of HP, and it's not good to eat a full HP breath weapon. It turns out, funnily enough... Wait, did I charm you? I did not. What am I thinking? I'm so sorry. I wasted one of my opportunities there. Actually, I don't even need this. I don't need to worry about it. Because we have the life armor equipped. Do we have it equipped on Gar? Because that would actually be really handy. Is it more handy than the magma armor? No. The thing is that the steel item from these is really good. The steel item from these is fire and ice rings. So the correct strategy for dealing with these is pretty much just to weaken the first one so that you fight, so that you can spend the time stealing from it. And then just steal the appropriate item off of it and call it a day. Once you have 3 ice and fire rings, you can just equip that double set on everybody, and then you don't have to worry about this area. On the hard mod, this actually was this was an encounter set that was potentially going to lead to a wipe that you couldn't do anything about. Because in the hard mod, they replaced the fire breath and ice breath with dragon breath, which is non-elemental. And because it's non-elemental, there was no way to just like negate it the way you can with this. It's like, well, you could still like cast resist. There's all these things you can do, right? Not if they get the the jump on you. So if the enemies get the jump on you, they go before you go, and on turn 1 they could use a Dragon Breath that kills the entire party before you get a chance to go. So that was a problem that existed on the hard mod that I ran into once. But which I think in the current version of the hard mod, I think that's fixed. I don't think you have to worry about that. I think they basically just changed the AI so that it couldn't do the Wombo combo on turn 1, basically. Because it's not a problem if you're too slow and it goes first, or if that's kind of spooky. That's a lot of critters there. Actually, no, we should be doing the ice one first. Do I need to even hurt the fire drake? I think so. Is everyone immune to fire? Oh! Flame Strike comes out. Oh, you can use Howling? Ooh. That is concerning. Momo. How do you feel about immediately shadow walking the red drake and killing it? I heard that crit and I was like, oh, that's spooky. That's spooky. Okay, Gar becomes level 29. And this actually shouldn't be too long a farm. Oh, you're still confused. That's concerning. Now, let's go ahead and unequip this bell collar for a second. I think we're out. Ooh, double Ice Drake. Interesting. I'm just doing this before I forget. Alright, so we charm, we shadow walk. Momo's actually running low. I should give her a shaman. I can't give her a shaman ring because she needs her double rings equipped. Oh man, Momo's so good. Momo. Just a tinge slower than the protagonist, so we can get the Shadow Walk right after the charm. Now it wouldn't matter who's faster. Like you could do it either direction, right? But that's the Ring of Ice. So we now have 2 Rings of Ice. Rings of Ice are better than Rings of Fire because Rings of Fire are doing the same thing that a Magma Armor does. Whereas the Ring of Ice is pretty damn good. You know the other thing that I could do? I guess it wouldn't work. Oh, I have a goon here. Oh, I forgot about this. Let's see. You are not killing enemies. So, I could, if I wanted, switch you to a weapon that does fire damage, and then you can't hurt anybody. And I can't do that with you, because you have a damage property that I need. This is wind damage, which we're not immune to. Alright, so Momo and Gar have quite a few levels to get. So hopefully these are not immune to fire, because it would be very unfortunate for me. They're not immune to fire. Okay. So Momo is getting 2 levels. I think we should be golden here. I'm actually going to go over here. I'm just going to... We have a decent bit of space to play with here. So like in terms of EXP, it's going to take a lot of EXP. Gar's getting to 31, which has two fundamental effects. The first effect is it takes a lot of EXP to get there. Oh no, did the game just crash? No, okay. Gar was on the escalator, so he couldn't show up. That scared the shit out of me. So you might think, well, you're running out of AP. Doesn't it make sense to not get further away from the save point? And the answer is kind of, but also no. Because what we're looking to do right now is there's an area deeper in here that I think will heal me. So I can basically just go there. I don't think it gives me the other stuff that I want, but it will heal me. It's right here. Perfect. There are a lot of rooms like this in here. I'm actually curious if there are... I wonder if these remove inoculations or not. If these don't remove inoculations, that would be that would go hard. So if these don't remove inoculations, you could inoculate yourself against, like, Thunder or something like that. And then you never have to rest around here, right? Because you can just walk into these rooms instead. Oh, we found our first Holy Robe. Perfect. So let's go ahead and equip that onto Momo. I forgot that one of them drops as well. It says Blessed Armor, so that doesn't tell us shit. So let's go ahead and open up a thing to tell us what Blessed Armor in this specific context means, because it doesn't mean the same thing with every item. Okay, so 3. Okay, so Holy Robe gives +2 to psionic, status, and death resistance, which is very good. It is identical to the best armor in the game, in my opinion. Because there's some debate, because there's other armor that has higher defense values, but which don't have this +2 psionic status and defense resistance. But from my perspective, I'd much rather have those resists. So anyway, because it's only a difference of 10. So anyways, it's a difference of 16 between these two pieces. So the basic gist is that with this plus an Ivory Charm, a single Ivory Charm, you're completely immune to all status effects, you're immune to death, you are immune to psionics, you're immune to all of those simultaneously with an item slot, one piece of equipment that everyone really does want to equip. There's no one who's going like, oh yeah, I don't want an Ivory Charm. If your character doesn't have a slot for it, well, actually, the protagonist doesn't necessarily need an Ivory Charm because they're swapping into a form that negates that a lot of the time. But even the protagonist, when the protagonist is running around blitzing everything, you might as well have an Ivory Charm. Let's see if we get this early, because it's not that rare. It's a 1 in 128, and these die in one hit. So like, it's not, and they come in pairs and shit. Like, I don't know. This feels like it might be a very reasonable thing to get pretty fast. So we charm you, we shadow walk, we attack. And anyway, so Momo now has pretty close to best in slot, but it's not actually best in slot. We may or may not go for the best in slot gear before Wednesday, when we have like a timeline that we need to be finishing things up. I don't remember what the note even drops. I guess I could check the thinger if I want to. Oh, Mighty Chop! I don't have that skill yet, do I? Do I have Mighty Chop? I might have learned it from a previous lizard. I don't think I have. I think that I need to learn Mighty Chop. Okay, so we need to learn that from these. Okay, we have the initiative. And I am just going to poke for right now. And then on its turn, which it won't get. Okay. These are fairly common. I'm not that worried about missing out on my shop here. Let's see here. Right, yes. So we're at this section. This is a cool and interesting puzzle. Does this reset the puzzle, or what does this do? Okay, we can charm. We should charm the other one, I think. We Shadow Walk, and we attack this one. Unfortunately, I think we do go second. Gar isn't fast enough. I should probably maybe... I can see if I can speed up Gar a bit. I don't think these are super fast. They're mostly dangerous because of the ability for them to get this off on an ambush, right? An ambush is where you're really concerned about these. Without them getting an ambush, it's not that big a deal. I'll just do normal attacks for this. I guess they are fast enough that I'm not getting an X turn on the protagonist, so they're not slow. They're not slow. Okay. Momo learns Restore. Gar learns Inferno. We do not get an item. So Gar... What Gar... Did Gar hit 30? Okay, so Gar is actually most of the way toward where he's going. He's actually... Man, Gar's level 30 and already has 42 AP. I mean, let's go. Like, Gar's fine, actually. Gar's got decent... I mean, he's got garbage agility still. But, like, Gar's kind of doing fine, right? Like, he's not struggling that bad. His power is behind Momo, despite the fact that his weapon is so much worse than hers. In terms of, like it gives penalties because he loses HP every turn from it. But, like, I don't know, he's doing fine. He's just chilling. So we have one level left to pick up on you, which is 12,000 EXP. We have like 8,000 EXP before we level up on you. Shock experiment area. Use the 3 monitors to set which panels carry a current. Danger! Don't enter an area while panels are active. Okay. Don't electrocute yourself is pretty good advice, in my opinion. Okay, so Cake, I think, is still level 40. Yeah, we're not even 41 yet. So Gar has about 7,000. Oh my fucking god! Easiest grind of my fucking life. Let's go. Okay, we're leaving. We need to go save. Easiest grind of my fucking life. What are the odds of that? Not high. Not high at all. That's we did not get very far into this grind. Like, holy shit, actually. Like, I think it's a 1 in 128 chance. Allegedly. Allegedly, Charm moves it one category up, so it would go from 1 in 256 to 1 in 128. We've killed maybe... my guess, somewhere between 10 and 20 of them. Not a lot. That's not a lot of them to have killed. and to have already gotten the thing. I was expecting to get it at some point without too much effort. It could go. It can go real long. Like it might take absolutely forever. But hey, man, we got that one done. You know what's funny? We've probably had like way worse luck on the armors, because the armor is only like a 1 in 64, I think, and it might not even. It might be a 1 in 32, because I think it might be a 1 in 64, like before you charm. Like it's not that uncommon an item, so it's very funny. But yeah, we'll be able to pick up. Oh god, Deathbot. Oh right, yeah, I have the wrong sword equipped. I equipped a sword for Howling, which we don't have to deal with. I can't believe I got a dragon thing already. That's like legit crazy. Because I was like, okay, you know, we have quite a lot of EXP to play with, and we can basically rotate through this lab for quite a while with this EXP. We might be able to get it on this iteration, but I was not expecting to get it right there. Ooh. Okay, so we charm, we shadow walk, and we. So we're gonna do Charm Shadow Walk on these because I don't actually have Steel on me right now. It would be nice to get one copy of this, but I'm not expecting to, and it doesn't really matter. But it's worth doing this rather than just hitting Blitz on them, because I do want to have 2 copies of this. The actual gear that is replacing this is very hard to get. I say, but like we did just get. The thing about it is that like I kind of feel like people on the GameFAQs forums have kind of like hyped up how rare some of this shit is, when it's really not that bad a grind. Like. If you think about like the dragon thing that we just got, that's a 1 in 256 chance to drop, but it's a 1 in whatever I said it was if you a 1 in 128 if you use charm first, right? So with charm in play. What, 100? Grinding 100 dragons on average? It's pretty freaking fast, man. Like, it's like... I don't know. I feel like people, like, have overstated how crazy some of these grinds are. That's all I'm saying. Is, like, I feel like it's overstated. Like, the Goo King... Is it Goo King? Is it Goo King Sword? I think it's Goo King. Whatever it is. I think it's GKS, so it should be Goo King Sword. The Goo King Sword is I couldn't remember what slimes are called in this game. Is a similar grind, except the Goo Kings are way more of a pain in the ass to kill, right? But even that grind isn't that crazy, right? Like a charm. I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like maybe we just didn't have very well optimized, like, routing for our stuff. And that's maybe why. It's just because it's like, oh, well, our routing is garbage. And so we're not doing a very optimal job. Do I bring this party? Is Gar going to carry for this boss? Can Gar carry this boss? I think no, can't Gar carry this boss? I don't know if I can carry with Gar on this boss. I may or may not be able to. I don't know. Because this boss, the primary thing that you need is status immunity. Gar can get status immunity, that's fine. I just need to equip the Light Bangle. So Light Bangle plus Protectors gives Gar status immunity, and we're good. So, yeah, what I'm going to try to do right now is I'm actually just going to walk to the boss and just get the boss done. We don't need to be in the lab anymore. I was thinking we were going to be in the lab for a while. We don't need to be in the lab at all anymore. So, we can basically just move on with our lives and start heading toward the next couple of bosses. So we're going to get... Right, we now have the Royal Sword equipped, which should be fine. We blitz. And see what happens. Okay, with this sword equipped, we're fine. So Gar is about to hit level 31, though, actually. Is Gar in an okay position to eat the EXP from this boss? Maybe not, because by the time we get to the boss, we'll have gotten another level, probably. Momo has one... do I think I'm going to get a whole level's worth of EXP off of this boss? Let's find out. I haven't had to open up the thing for a while. Because... like any of the guides, because I already know what I'm doing. So, we're going to open up our enemy info guide. Where are you? Enemy database. And on this enemy database, we look for a boss whose name I'm not going to say out loud. Not for any particular reason, just because I feel like it. And this boss gives 3,000 EXP to individual party members. That is basically nothing. That's very reasonable. Okay, so if that's what that boss is going to give me, then as long as I enter the fight with at least 3,000 EXP available, I'm fine. You know what we do? We remove the bell collar because we don't need it anymore, and we equip our Holy Mantle because we can. We're done with. So we do still have a piece of gear that we could be picking up out here for Gar specifically. I'm just gonna semi-spoil that. The armor that I'm getting here is a unique piece for Gar. It's not his best in slot. It gives a huge amount of armor, and it gives plus 10 power. He doesn't really need the power. He can cap power fairly easily from the front row of the attack formation. Oh, I didn't know you could drop a Shaman's Ring. That's cool. So he can fairly easily cap power, and so it's not really like that's not important. And the defense is good, but he has good defense anyway. What you need for this late game gear, what you're looking for is the immunity to status effects. Stat effects more than anything else. Death is a spell that things can cast. I think there's some enemies in this dungeon somewhere that cast Death, but like it's not a big deal. Like it's not something that happens a lot. There's maybe like one boss. Oh, you know what? Let's try to get a big chop. That's Simoon. Let's go with a little bit of a scroll. And this is called what? Newt. And Newt. Alright, so this has a very rare chance of using Mighty Chop, actually. Turn 2 would have been the optimal turn to get... There we go, we got Mighty Chop immediately. Let's go. Alright, so we just attack, all good. I don't think Mighty Chop is a very good attack. I don't remember what it does. I think it's maybe similar to Spirit Blast or something. Right. Shock panel settings manager. Okay, so I believe that what we're looking for is a plus and a minus current on the same thing, or no current at all. And not more than one of either one. So this is going to be a line with 2. So what we're basically looking to do is get to that long line there, if possible. So if I do this, that doesn't help me any right now. I think the second one is the one that I really need to work on the alignment for. The second one is the one that's going to be messing with the other two. But yeah, I'm just looking to get like a nice clean line here. Let's see. Looks like we can run into random encounters in this room. And mute. Okay, we don't need to charm you or anything like that. I think we just blitz. I guess I don't think... No, we don't. They do drop a Mind Shield, I think. But we already have one, and we don't need more of them. And I think we can buy them. It's a 1 in 256 chance to drop. It's crazy. For what it does, absolutely crazy. So what I want to do, preferably, is get... Let's see. I guess this can't be aligned in such a way that it really does what I'm looking for here. So if I do this... This is 4 in a row. Okay, so... Yeah, let's just take these 4 in a row. And then... If I could get a blank space that is only positives. Okay. Let's see what this looks like right now. Doesn't look great yet. I don't remember ever really struggling with this, so in theory we should be fine here. So if we get those 4 aligned there, then unfortunately we can't really... We can't do 4 in a row there without... If we do this, we have perfectly aligned that whole sequence on those two, which should give us a decent bit of empty space. With those two aligned like that. Now what we're looking to do is, because I think those two are where we want them to be. Now this row, we need to... We basically need to make the decision of whether we want the early section or the late section to suck with this. I think we maybe just make the late section suck. And then this gives us a line. I think this gives us a line. Yeah, it sure did. So we have a line through it now. Let's go grab that thing. Found an ammonia. Is there another door through here? There sure is. Bum, bada, bum, bum. Okay, so are we blitzing? Yeah, we could just blitz now. So from here on out, we should be able to just blitz our way through the entire lab section, because we don't need anything else here. Let's see. How much EXP do you need, my friend? You need about 9,000-ish? Like 8,000, 9,000? So, if I fight more than 6 fights, then I have a problem. So spoopy. A horrible monster is asleep on the other side of the glass. No reason to wake it up and fight it, hmm? There's a card in there. I wonder if it's not one of the keys we need. Looks like we have no choice but to go and get it. Well, I mean... Well, we've got no choice, right? First, we have to figure out how to stop that gas. Alright, well, I have great news for you. There's a switch right here that probably turns off the gas. Terminating sleep gas. Okay. Anything here? You found a swallow eye. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Alright, so we've got that. We can now make the decision on whether we're going to head back or just head forward. I feel like we probably just head forward. This is a pretty small area for now. So, like, wait, Momo's level 37. So are we in a spooky place right now? No, Momo's fine. Momo 37 is one of the levels she's supposed to hit. Is Gar level 31? Yeah, Gar's 31. So Gar cannot level again, but Momo is fine to level one more time. So Momo is leveling first, and Cake is not. So Cake is not going to level here with Gar in the party. We'll need to swap Gar out for Nina at some point. But I think that we should have enough EXP. We should have enough as long as we can get there within a couple of battles. The floor is flashing with sparks. It looks dangerous. Do you go in? We sure do. Wait, why is this reset? Shit, why is this reset? Rude? Okay, well, I don't know why this has been reset, but I guess that's fine. Alright, so we did this, and then we aligned the other one to be a perfect alignment with this one, and then we set the other one. It's not actually perfectly aligned for a couple of specific locations. It makes a nice line. Don't worry about it. Okay. Do we run from a couple of battles? Just to... we might not need to. We have the whole thing. I can't believe this got reset. That's so bullshit. Okay, so we do this with you. Oh, wait, is that... Oh, that's an L... Oh. That's an elevator. That's not what I need. You know what? We might actually have to get rid of Garth for this. I don't know if there's a thing here. So I think we align these two. Yes, this is how we did it last time. But apparently it doesn't save that I've done this when I leave this section or something. I don't have monopolize, is the problem. Do I start running? I'd like to just get this done. You know what? Maybe we just start running. We don't need to get that many encounters done. Like, we don't have a lot of goals here. So it would be nice if we got like a thing, but I don't know that we have a thing we can do. Okay, I believe we need to go this way to get an item. So we'll get the item first. This is double nuke. I'm just gonna run. I'm a little concerned with trying to run from the dragons because of their breath attack, but I honestly have enough immunities now that maybe I don't need to worry about it that much. Maybe I just don't worry about it. I think we maybe just run from everything. And since I'm running from everything, what is this? Skill link. Very, very boring. Alright. Since we're running from everything, we are going to just set up for the boss right now. So Gar is going to be our carry for this encounter. We need to give you the Protectors, which gives status resistance. And we need to give you... We don't swap out your rings yet, though. So we do need to swap your position in the party. We already did. So you're now at the head of the attack formation. And you have about 450 attack power. You are not immune to status effects, but you will be. Momo is not immune to status effects, but can be. Do I maybe give the one character who's not immune to fire? The worst part is that I would like this EXP, except I just want to fight this battle with Gar right now. Alright, so... It's so sad spending so much time and effort running away from a fight that would be faster to fight, in which, you know, I don't actually need to not be getting the EXP from. I have access to leveling, I just am not doing it at this exact second. Please just... Oh, right, Gar's regen. This is nice. Cake and Gar are both regen. Very nice for running away from battles. With Blitz, it's also good. Like, it's good to have for Blitz as well, but it's not as crazy because the Blitz is going to set you to a low enough HP value. But, like, the incidental damage from the enemies... Okay, so do I need to call... No. Okay, we're not pressing the switch for this. This is the lift that takes us to the boss, I think. I'm curious... Is there a book in here somewhere? This is scary. Those do have the ability to double breath on me. Luckily, 2 characters are fully immune to it, but there's a decent chance that Arc just gets plastered to the ground immediately. Okay, there is an item here. We grab this. This is ivory dice. Not important. But that's fine. We grab this. We could use, like, ivory dice during a fight against, like, a Berserker or an Archmage or something, but we're not really using consumables, and there's really just no reason to do it for us. We have the initiative, that's excellent, we run away. We flee like cowards. Because that is how we do. We got a Slicer, which is potentially best in slot, I think, for Ray. Is it best in slot for me too? No. The reason I say potentially best in slot, I think it has the highest crit rate of any weapon, but I could be wrong. So it might not even be potentially best in slot. But you can't, like, increase your crit rate. So Ray, once you get the power stat high enough, Ray is better off worrying about crit rate than attack power. That being said, you're not likely to get up there. I believe the next room is the room we're going for, so we are going to just equip our gear before I forget. So we give you a light bangle. We give you a light bangle. We give you protectors. We give you the I don't know, Ares gloves just for shits and giggles. And we are golden. So we now have that set up. We are immune to ice. Do we make our... No, I'm not going to do that because I don't want to sacrifice the defense for it. Let's see. You... Oh, wait, you don't need the protectors. You already have the Holy Robe equipped. So with you having the Holy Robe equipped, you can equip the Ares gloves. This is why you want that stat. That's why you want this gear, so you can equip better things in other slots. So, I could also swap these, but the Ares gloves give so much defense that I think I'm better off this way. I actually should check my message, see what that was. Okay. That was another appointment that we needed to confirm. I say another. We have references to appointment. This is my dentist appointment. It may have an unfortunate impact on our life later. So, we could, if we wanted... You know what I think we're going to do? I think we're going to use... I think we use the Infinity Gene for you. I think that's how we're going to handle you. So, with that being the case, you'll have access to all of your normal spells. And you're just going to be hemorrhaging AP. But that's fine. Do I do that? Is there a dragon I could go to that gives me immunity to status? I guess I want to support dragon that gives me immunity to status effects. Because the goal is to make Gar the tank. I don't know if there is a good way to do that. You know what? We can cast Remedy with Momo. It's fine. Momo, if I get... I wonder if this enemy uses status effects. It's asleep. Maybe the gas is still working. I'm sure the gas is working great, buddy. We should be able to get the card without waking it. That's true. Okay, minigame unlocked. If we do this minigame properly, we won't have to fight it. Best laid plans. We don't get a minigame here. Alright, do I need to do anything with you? I don't think I need anything in particular for this boss. I definitely don't need to steal anything from it. It just gives you a weak consumable, and it doesn't have any skills that I have to care about. So we're golden. We are absolutely golden. So what we're going to do is how much attack power do you have? I didn't actually check. You have 310 strength. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I definitely didn't need to check that in advance. Goddamn. So you can't even cast shield. Jesus. Okay, so you're gonna cast that. You are on turn 1. Not going to be doing anything that interesting. I guess you could just triple blow for the entire fight if you wanted. Am I just triple blowing the entire fight? I don't hate the idea. You have a lot of HP. You have a lot of HP to burn through. I think I focus first. I'm going to do 1 focus. I think I might do 2 double focus. We'll see. I probably should have just defended, honestly. So, I don't know how much it's going to hit for with its spells. But it should be manageable, because I don't think... It's not like Gar's going to die in 1 shot. We can shield, and you know what? We're going to cast Barrier, because we're not... Can you cast Barrier? Oh, you can't cast Barrier? Okay, rude. I guess it's fine or whatever, but like, fine, just cast mine. You can cast another focus. And I think with this, we should be in good shape for defense. We might be getting hit fairly hard by some of its attacks, but I think that for the most part, we're in okay position. What do you mean paralyzed? Wait, what? Excuse me? I'm noticing that you seem to be paralyzed through a light bangle and protector. Excuse me? I don't see what Paralyzer is. Is Paralyzer something that you cannot resist, maybe? This is a hello police moment. Okay, fine. We are going to Vitalize, because we need to keep everyone topped up. We're going to start casting speed spells on our supports, because they need to be doing things. And I think we do just start triple blowing. We should have double thinger. We don't have double focus, probably, because we were paralyzed for that 1 turn. So it probably dropped the focus, but we do have 2 war shots. Or not 2 war shots, 2 mites. So we should have like a 50% damage boost. Momo is paralyzed and is 100% immune to this shit. So apparently Paralyzer is not a thing that you can resist. Good to know. That explains a lot, because I was like, I feel like I remember at some point being in the Infinity form and getting paralyzed anyway. So, shit. Anyway, good to know, good to know. Good talk, good talk. Let's go ahead and cast a... What, a barrier? I feel like maybe we barrier. Do we barrier on Gar? Let's do barrier on Gar. We are going to cast a speed on Momo. The idea now... I think I have enough AP right now that I can get this done. With a 50% damage boost, I should not be capped. So we do want to get some more power buffs into Gar. And you are probably capped on that. We're doing about... What is that? About 1,200 damage right now with triple blow? Not too shabby. Not too bad. Indeed. And we will just cast a quick rejuve on Gar. Get that beefy boy a bit more beefy. And, you know, just in case we have to invest some time into other things. You still have your turn? You sure do. You don't need to change shit, Cake. You can just take a nap. Do whatever you want. Okay, so we are going to continue casting Might on Gar. I'm not sure how many more Mights we need, but this is a fight where you need to have 2 characters that can cast Remedy. I don't think you can be immune to this thing's attacks. I just don't think you can be. Maybe if you have 7 status resist that will block this particular attack. But you can only get 7 if you set it to 7. So I would be curious to try setting that up. Let's see here. So I guess you could just keep taking a nap. So go ahead and just do it. It's fine. Yeah, this is a boss where if you don't give this boss the respect that it is due, it will fucking kill you because Paralyze does not wear off. This is like the only enemy in the game that can paralyze practically. There's like very few enemies in the entire game. I think this is the first enemy that paralyzes. And if you get paralyzed, you better be able to cast Remedy with somebody else, or have the ability to use the item with somebody else, but I don't use it. So, going fairly smoothly, we are burning through its HP bar at a pretty decent clip, actually. So, because we have Remedy on 2 people, the Paralyzer is really just not that big of a deal. We're actually very, very safe and comfy right now. The surprise Paralyzer is not, in fact, going to meaningfully change how difficult this fight is. I think we might be capped already, but I think we might be able to get one more. That you actually can see here, Triple Blow is very strong. We're getting some real good deeps out of Mjolnir. Not Mjolnir, the other thing. The thing I'm using. We can miss. So, but we're hitting for pretty close to 1,800 damage with Triple Blow. That is a lot of damage. Like, so a capped out Triple Blow is around 1,800 damage. That is a lot. That is definitely one of the highest damage attacks you can do. That's with no focus, right? That's just pure damage. I think that Triple Blow gets a bad rap because it's so hard to learn. You learn it late, and if you don't have a huge amount of attack power relative to the enemy, it doesn't show off how crazy it is. Keep looking card that says Keycard B. It doesn't look very impressive or important at all. Who said it was an important key? Look, it is actually required. It is actually required to progress the game, Momo, so we're golden. Don't worry about it. Also, there's an elevator here, so... I don't remember where this goes. HE shells. Momo can use them to destroy plant life. That's pretty true. So, we need this in order to get to the next section. Is there anything else in here? Like we actually do. The HE shells are a weapon and they are a key item. And oh fuck, I didn't bring Ray. Okay, we'll come back here with Ray later. Oops. Okay, so we're basically just going to wander out of here. It should. I wonder if the electric floor gets deactivated on the way back down. If the electric floor gets deactivated on the way out, it should be fairly simple to get to here. Shouldn't take very long to go grab these. So we're gonna swap Gar out of the party, and I think we just swap Nina back in for a while. And oh right, yeah, I have to go through this whole thing. So no, I do have to go through this whole bottom section every time. So clearly I should have come down here with Ray instead of coming down here with Gar, but you know, it's fine. Wait, I think I need to go left and then down. I don't think I go down this way. I think down this way leads to an item. This doesn't look right. This is incorrect. Am I wrong? I'm wrong. No, I'm thinking of a different section of that. Don't worry about it. Whoops! Alright, we run. We succeed in running. Oh, we should probably change up our gear again to give ourselves the fire and ice immunity stuff. Yeah, that boss actually went way smoother than I was expecting it to go. I'm not gonna lie. When I saw that the paralyzer effect went through my status immunity, I was like, "Ruh-roh, Shaggy, this could be a problem." Yeah, that thing down there is what I was thinking of. Just like, it's not even a similar looking location, but yes, this is no longer active. Perfect. So we can walk back here pretty comfortably later. We'll just have to fight a few random battles, but it'll be very fast to do it because we won't be running. We'll just be blitzing. We'll get a little bit of EXP with Ray that way. So like the next level that Ray gets is going to be coming to grab these items. So for now, we need to get rid of Gar, and we need to. Do we get rid of Momo yet? I think we need to keep Momo, and I need to figure out what my party is. Momo's 37. Are we ready with Momo as well? If everybody but the protagonist is ready, which is the case, we need another 13,000 EXP or something. We technically have more EXP available to get with Momo than we need on the protagonist, but I think... Oh, the protagonist is also on Fall. Okay, it doesn't matter. We're just gonna... We're going to get out of here, because I believe everybody's done except the protagonist, and so we can just wander out of here. We will kill this. Should I check what a Shadow Walk with you is? No, you're not in the front row. There's just no reason to bother. Yes, there is. We're gonna try it. I believe in you, Momo. You can do it. Wait, why are you Shadow Walking first? See, the problem with Momo is that she's too good. And she just outsped when she wasn't supposed to. Speed ties are a menace, okay? They are a menace. Ugh, that's rough. Okay, well, it's fine. It just have the chance that we got the item we were looking to get. But we do now know for certain that we can just tag those with Shadow Walk. So, charm with the protagonist into Shadow Walk with Momo is a very solid strategy for clearing out and for basically farming enemies. 100% accuracy, cannot miss, doesn't matter what you're attacking, you're probably fine, and you just lay into them. And then you can just do that every single turn. very, very, very good way to get the enemies that you need stuff from cleared in a very fast and time efficient way. And I do think that part of the reason that we used to struggle with getting some of these farms done when I was younger is the fact that it was more akin to like me farming like the Berserker or an Archmage or something, where the fights just take a lot longer. Or like when I was fighting the Goo Titan earlier, where I had to like come up with a setup where it's like, okay, this is a fairly rare encounter. It doesn't happen every time, but it happens like 1 in 3 or whatever, right? Or 1 in 6. It was some number. There's like 3 or 4 encounters with Goo Titans in the area I was doing it in, and so it's like not uncommon to run into them, but it's not so common that you can just like comfortably rely on it, and it's just a whole thing. So, are we ready for either a Berserker or an Archmage? Hell, man, probably. I don't know. We're probably fine. Let's see. Nina has until 48. She's level 43 or something, so we have 5 more levels to go. Days just requires so many levels to master, so. One of the things that's interesting is that usually when I'm walking back and forth through the container yard, like, I'm worried that I'm going to run into a Berserker and not be able to do anything with it. And it's very, very cool to be able to just switch Nina into the party and be like, man, you can just monopolize this, and you can eat this EXP, and there's no potential of me running into a cool encounter and missing out on doing it because I'm not like ready for it yet. Like I'm not farming up to the point where I can clear my first Berserker. That's not what we're doing here. Okay, so relay point B is set. And I assume that everybody is going to fall, but I'm not sure. We're gonna find out. Once I get the opportunity to just do this. So, let's look at our little spreadsheet here. So, Ryu does not need to switch. Okay, so Rei is getting up to level 33. So Rei, 33 is a fall level. Fall 33. Momo is 38. 38 is a days level. It's the wrong thing. I'm on Rei. That explains a lot. I'm like, wait, what? This doesn't look right. Okay. Momo, who is not Rei, 38 is a fall level. That looks more correct. I was like, excuse me? Please tell me that. Okay, we're fine. So, Peiko is getting up to level 20-something. Okay, let's go pull up our character list. See how things are going. But yeah, I do not have the ability to go late today, so we're probably just going to be switching over to Master and then maybe even ending a couple minutes early. But we did get the Dragon Fang today, which means that we have very little that we need to actually farm for. I might not even actually farm for too much of the stuff that is available to farm for. I might decide to farm some of it, and I might not. We'll just have to see whether I decide what I decide to do. I might decide to finish up tomorrow, and I might decide to finish up. I'll probably decide to finish up on Wednesday. So we'll do some time trying to track down all the items that we're looking to get, but we're not going to spend an infinite amount of time on it. Okay. So let's take a look at everybody's thing. So Gar is hitting level 32. Let's go to Gar. Gar is 32 fall. And Ray, 33, is fall. Love that for me. Okay, Ray, Peiko. Peiko, 25, fall. Again, for the most part, I'm just switching back and forth between these two masters, but there are some exceptions, so it's worth taking a look. And I also don't know how many levels I'm getting offhand until I check. But everybody except Nina should be under fall. I wonder if I'm gonna get. I wonder if I'm gonna get to the 40s with Ray. That would be kind of crazy, right? You know, I'm not gonna lie, this isn't as bad as I would have expected. I was expecting that getting my I unfortunately missed. I forgot to switch Nina out. 5 characters that need to switch. Yeah. So we are gonna take one extra trip. But realizing that I can just level up every character and just swap them all in, and then once everybody's leveled, just switch out again, is like a pretty reasonable way to handle this, actually. Like, there aren't that many levels that you need. So... But yeah, at some point, I need... I need to get Peiko caught up with everybody else. But I guess it's just going to happen slowly over time as people start getting multi-levels. Because, like, as an example, the protagonist is not swapping right now. So... It's hard to say. Okay, we do need one more character. We have somebody who's not in the right master. I think it's Gar. I can't believe that I had the Holy Mantle equipped again. I can't believe that I didn't notice the Holy Mantle on Ray when I swapped Ray in. I was like, oh, okay, I'll just swap my characters around. And, Ray will come in and, you know, take the XP that Peiko can't take. And, oh, wait, Ray has a Holy Mantle again. Fuck. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so Gar is now Fall's apprentice again. And I think that Gar was actually handling that fight pretty well. The only issue that Gar ran into in that fight is obviously the lack of X-turns. The AP, plenty of AP. Triple Blow is real efficient, actually. And I'm curious to see, Triple Blow might do more damage than Shadow Walk, and it costs less. So we have 2 minutes left, which is enough time that we are going to save the game, and then we're going to go talk to our fairies. So we're going to talk to the fairies, we're going to set them up with their next patterns of behavior, and that's going to be great. And it's all good. But yeah, I'm fairly excited to, like... I can't believe Gar was doing that much damage, actually. That's kind of wild to me. That really was a lot of damage. We did cap out his attack power, but like It was pretty close to. It was probably like 950, somewhere around there. So like really, really high. But like even so, fucking crazy, man. 1800 damage is a lot of damage to just do. Triple blow is really good. It turns out it can miss, but not on a lot of like Ray can just casually use it. Ray can't miss, so Ray can just use triple blow and be fine. How do you feel? A lacquer helm? You know, I actually have such garbage helms that might be an upgrade for someone. Oh, you found dirty rags? Oh, thank you. I'm so happy. I didn't even know that was a fucking item in this game. What the hell we got? Dirty rag? What are you doing, man? What are you doing to me? Dirty rags? Like, give me some marbles or something. What the hell? Ooh, you found a Demon's Bane? Okay. I'll take it. The funny thing is that actually I'm very happy that they gave me the dirty rags, because I don't think I had dirty rags. And what the fuck is a dirty rags? Did I assume it's armor? Who can wear dirty rags? Dirty rags? What the fuck is a dirty rags? I don't remember an item called dirty... Does it appear valuable? Is it? Do you think it's valuable? The dirty rags? Game? Cake. It's not valuable. Dirty rags are not a high value item. Okay, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Cake has had a rough life, okay? I'm assuming the narrativization of items is coming from Cake, okay? So appears valuable is Cake's inner monologue about the item. We've actually got, like, almost a full set of fairies back in business. Like, only 2 of them decided they didn't want to stay here after the last expedition. So, that's going to be it for today. We have progressed through one more boss. I feel like we did an interesting version of the boss there, actually. I was not expecting that that Paralyzer would bypass status effect immunity. I'm pretty sure that all those characters were status effect immune. Like, I think I had like a +5 to status effect resistance. You start with 2 and it maxes at 6. 7 is technically the maximum, but 6 should be immunity. So I think Paralyzer just ignores it. I'm not positive, but I think that Paralyzer just ignores status effect immunity. Anyway, it's just kind of interesting. So that is going to be it for today. Thank you for watching. It's been an absolute pleasure, and I hope to see you again tomorrow when we'll be doing the next part of this place, which is called something, and we'll probably be doing some stealing with Ray or something. Later, folks.